We're live. Still a little bit waiting. There we go. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each of one of you. Of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, remember to slap that like button, hit that subscribe button, and as always, it's better watching on Twitch. The link is literally in the description down below, and I don't think you're gonna loathe it. I genuinely think you're gonna enjoy the live experience. It's better live. It's always better live because you get to control basically the whole stream. If you've ever seen my streams, you would know. Alex, how you doing? Twitch open. You scared the living shit out of me. I do apologize, Alex. I don't know why you had Twitch open. I genuinely don't. Why did you have Twitch open? Did you just forget to remove me from your Twitch or from your browser? All right, let's just quickly... I'm just waiting for Twitch to send out notifications, and then we'll get going. By the way, how's the videos from Sunday coming? I know there's like a crap ton of them. I've got to close Twitch. I have it on your page only. I don't watch any other. Wow. Alex, working with me every single day, watching every single video that I make multiple times in order to make the videos, and still watching the Twitch live streams. Fucking love you, bro. Enoch, how you doing, bro? How's love? How's the love life? You did have a girlfriend not too recently. You told me about her. Like, she was out doing something, but she was going to come back and you were going to play games or some shit. If I remember correctly. Bikurku, haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I swear to God, I remember you telling me you had a girlfriend. Jack Grover, how you doing, bro? Elodie, how you doing? Nice to see everyone filtering in. Larek, how you doing? Hello, sir. Hope you're feeling better now. Feeling much better, Larek. Thank you very much. Yes, you, Enoch. Who else would I be talking about? Minion, how you doing, bro? Am I your favorite cat girl? Well, you know. What the fuck is that? Like, why would I be a cat girl? It's going slowly, but I'm going to do a massive edit event tonight when I'm home from my sis. She's invited me for one of my favorite dishes. Hey, bro, I'm not going to take you away from that, so you don't even have to worry about it. Larry, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, bro. And the positive vibes right back at you. Pyro Machine, how you doing, brother? Enoch, it's complicated. Isn't it always? Whenever there's a goal involved, it's always complicated. Alpocalypse, one of my fucking... literally the senior mod of the channel. And I haven't seen him all week. How you doing, Alpocalypse? Wolfpack Pork Chop. Thank you for the prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, bro. Much fucking love. You're good. How are you? I have no complaints. No complaints. I literally just woke up like an hour ago, so give me time. I'll find something to complain about. But at the moment, very cool. Very cool collected. I've got my tea here. You know, life's good. Jamanio, how you doing? Well, not really earlier than the rest of the week. I've started, I think, 3 p.m. every single day this week, which is a nice time for me to start. It gives us more than enough time to do basically anything we want to do. The Piazza XP, motherfucker with the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Piazza experience. I love it. Love pizza. Of course, based on your name, I'm going to assume that you are Italian, or at least close to Italian, and therefore do not like pineapple on your pizza. Excited to be here. Can't wait to hear what you got today. And chat, the Piazza, thank you very much for first time chat. Really happy to have you here for the very first time. I hope that you're going to enjoy the stream. For anyone that is here for the first time, let me just be very clear. Twitch streams is not the same as the YouTube streams. It's very sort of all over the place because I go where chat takes me. I do have some topics that I want to discuss today, and we generally do get to them. But overall, it's more of a, you know, it's more of a fuck up on Twitch, I would say. Tasty Berries, how you doing? Maybe I just woke up late. I'm just in a dungeon. What dungeon are you in? Did you complete Praetorium yet? No, I don't think so. I've made sure because I couldn't continue with the main storyline unless it was level 49. So last night, I quickly logged on. I did a bunch of side quests to get to level 49. And now that I am level 49, I've sort of logged out, and we're going to do the what I consider to be the final push of A Realm Reborn. We'll do that on stream today, right? Because apparently there's a lot of cinematics there. It's really cool fucking storytelling. So I'm really looking forward to it. Tasty Berries, missed you too. You've been away. You've been AFK for a while. I'm close to Italian, also pineapple on pizza, only ever with banana peppers. A friend dared me and I took the dare. Bro, pineapple on pizza, pineapple with some pepperoni. Fucking brilliant, dude. That's the pizza that you want. Why is Twitch a shit show? What's wrong with Twitch? Lunavira, how you doing? I pushed myself too hard in the workout and I did so. I threw up, but I felt better after, to be honest. Yeah, I remember doing CrossFit and that happened to me a lot. Although last night I had another close call with the throw up in the gym. Like, last night I also went balls to the wall ham and afterwards I could taste blood. So you know you had a really, really good fucking workout is when you taste blood. I'm curious to see how good Final Fantasy is when it comes to the endgame content. Looking forward to it as well, although we've got a while to go still. So we are watching a movie then? Well, apparently you need 45 minutes for the last 2 dungeons. Because there's unskippable content, like unskippable cutscenes in those. As I said before, Twitch is where chat takes you, so of course it's a shit show. It has to be a shit show. If we don't have a Twitch stream that's all over the place, I don't consider it a successful Twitch stream. Like, if we don't at least cover politics, religion, sex, girls, some kind of weird conspiracy theory, it's just not been a successful stream. No, food and stuff also, but you can pick and choose, but there needs to be at least 3 or 4 of those topics in a single Twitch stream. Otherwise, what have we done with our lives? We basically then just wasted 4 hours or nothing. Will you be playing WoW once 9.1 releases? I miss doing dungeons with you. Tasty Berries, I will be playing WoW. Probably not as much as I played at the beginning of the expansion. Mainly because it's... how do I put it? World of Warcraft right now, even with 9.1, I've played the PTR. Not much have changed. It's still very sort of... still very much same. So I'm probably not going to play it as much as I used to. I'll be back in WoW full time when Blizzard wakes up and fucking fixes the game. When the game becomes fun again, I would be happy to jump back in and play every single day. Right now, the only thing that's good in 9.1 is the lore and Korthia. I have to say, I'm probably going to do a lot of Korthia in Shadowlands 9.1 because Korthia is very good. Korthia is fucking amazing, especially for someone who loves the story. There's like a bunch of what seems to be, at least some of the things that I've discovered, sort of way out stories that has really nothing to do with the Shadowlands or the main story that we're playing, but stories nonetheless, which I think is really, really fucking cool. I'm playing Final Fantasy and it's fun, but not the best MMO ever, but there is more to do than current WoW. Queen Ajara, what level are you now in Final Fantasy? Forgotten One, how you doing, bro? I'm trying to get my Mythic Plus up, but wrong time of the day for me to play. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of people on EU on right now. So my baby girl is due to be born end of September or start of October. Wow. Pickle Stick. Congratulations, bro. I think it would be cool to name her after a female character from WoW that would still be possible in today's USA. What do you mean still be possible in today's USA? Don't people in the US give their children like really fucking weird names anyways? Like I've met some people from the US that have some crazy fucking names. So I'm assuming you could name your child anything in the US and it'd go. Like it would just work. But which female characters did you have lined up? Like which female characters do you feel would be good names for a child? Now, please remember, Pickle Stick, the wrong name could spell disaster for your child, right? Kids are not nice. Regardless of how much schools like to pretend that they're taking care of the bullying issue, bullying is part of being a child. It's how children find their limits. It's how children do things. It's how children learn how to be sociable. So if you give your child the wrong name, it might be horrendous for that child as it grows older. and gets into high school, because high school is where things get really fucking horrible. I wouldn't call my child Jaina. Jaina is just not the name that I would give a child. But for a respectable woman, maybe a Draenei from what? Chat, what would you name a newborn baby? It has to be a name from WoW. Minion, I think if you had a child named Ronnie Cunt, no one would fuck with him. It's a female. It's a girl. It's a girl. Okay, what boy? Oh. Alex, don't even play. No. Jumanio, you will wait forever. That DK was 160 when I still played World of Warcraft Shadowlands. It's not moved. So if you're waiting for Alex to get that DK to a place where you can do dungeons with him, you're going to wait till the end of the fucking expansion. Chromie, no. Illyria could be a very, very nice name. Valera could also be a very nice name. Ysera, I probably wouldn't. Yerol also probably wouldn't. Vivigas, no. Also wouldn't do that. Papiga would not do that. Leah for sure. I would say Illyria and then Leah for short. That's a nice name though. Illyria is a nice name, and it would be a nice name, I think, for a child. We're naming a baby girl that's being born in September. Picklestick, it's his baby girl that's being born in September, and he wants to name the child after a character in World of Warcraft. FCK, how you doing, bro? Is the closest thing to a real name. I would agree. Illyria is a nice name. It's closer to what we would consider real names in the world. You definitely don't want to call your fucking kid Sargeras, ever. Akononi's chat is official. I think Illyria is a winner. Bro, if you call your child Illyria, I'm going to be very happy. I'm going to be very, very happy. Because I don't know if Anduin is a real name, though. Like, I don't know if Anduin would work in real life. That's my only problem with that. A lot of the names are really cool. Sylvanas, for example, really cool name. Not the name that you give a real life kid, right? Illy after Illidan? Please don't. Please don't fucking call your kid Illy. You'll name my baby. Lol, my wife will love to hear a bunch of random people name my baby. Will your wife even agree to that name, though? Real name when Illidan and Sally exist? Names of power, don't do them like that. Illyria is a nice name, though. Wolf Bleeder, how you doing, bro? Maev turns out to be a cop. Yeah, I think if you named your child Maev, they would have to become a cop. What else are they going to do? What's the name of that undead female that became an amazing assassin rogue? Oh my god, dude. You asking me about fucking names in WoW? This could take forever. I have too many names in my head. I genuinely don't. I know you did quests for her in Legion. Is it Lillian? Yeah, Lillian Voss. You're right. Yeah, it is Lillian Voss. Lillian could be a nice name as well. Lillian is also a real person name. But yeah, you should never ask me about names in World of Warcraft. I don't remember them. Well, I have them in my head, but they're behind a bunch of other names. This is why usually during streams you will always hear me go, "What's the fucking name? What's the name? It starts with this. What's that name again?" Iridi? Iridi could be a nice name as well, I think. Carlia works IRL. Again, very exotic names though. If you did call your kids something like that, like Lillian. Actually, Lillian would be a nice name. I know a fellow streamer that's called Lilianda. So I'm assuming it's fine. Although I don't know if Lilianda is a real name. Theodore Anduin, Theodore Varian, and Theodore Medivh. We went with Theodore Varian. It's our last child, so she said I could have one gaming name. This is interesting to me because in my family, I would not be able to do that with any of my kids. there's certain expectations that comes with being part of my family that just would not work that way. Like, if I went home and I told my dad or even my aunts and uncles that I named my kid fucking Anduin, they would lose their shit. Because there's a plethora of family names that basically gets reused and sort of shuffled about. Thomas, what do you mean, what the fuck? He'd be called Thrall instead. Just don't tell them where the name came from. Seven, like I said, it has to be family names. So, for example, I'm Stephanus Johannes. My dad's Stephanus Johannes. His dad was Stephanus Johannes. So one of my kids will be Stephanus Johannes because it's a family name. It's always been there. My brothers are Jacques Milan, Friedrich Henneke, Rudolf Gottlieb Rudolf, Heinrich Hugo or Hugo Heinrich. And then my cousins have similar names. So it's literally, these are names that you just sort of have to do. Because it's family. It's the family tree, so to speak. And all of that shit gets recorded. So the last thing I want is 200 years from now, one of my great fucking descendants looks at the family tree, see all of these family names, and then one kid with like a fucking Anduin Pistorius. It's like, what the fuck is that? Where did this name come from? No blood relation to my last name. Really? Each of my kids have 4 names. First name can be unique. Last name is our family name. And the 2 middle names are normally some name that runs in the family. 4 names. That's hard. Literally me and all 4 of my brothers, we have 2 names each and then the surname. If you don't do those names. Oh, in Dutch, we kind of the same. I'm Marcus Johannes, but my call name is Marco. Yeah, I'm Stephanus Johannes, but my call name is Stefan. I'm a junior. I know the feeling. This is the one thing that my mom completely rejected. Because I was Stephanus Johannes, and my dad is Stephanus Johannes, but my dad has a different call name to what I have. My dad's nickname or call name is Fawny, which at first my dad wanted to call me that, but just Fawny Jr. Because he was considered Fawny Jr. because his dad was Fawny. Now, my mom said, fuck that. He's going to be Stephanus Johannes, but he's going to be Stefan. So they didn't want the fucking junior thing in there. Then I wouldn't allow naming traditions. I wouldn't follow naming traditions. Does it count if my family had a castle in France? Does that count? They gave it to the King of France before they left for South Africa. So somewhere there's some kind of fucking royalty in there. One of his 2 middle names, so I tried to convince my wife that because of that, my son didn't get a middle name. For balance, she didn't buy it. I think having multiple names is cool. Marvel fucked me over when it comes to names. I messed up my inheritance because they didn't want to tell him we didn't have the same dad. Wow. No relation to my last name. Wow. But what was your dad's last name, or does he not know? Milord. No, my name is not Milord. My family had a castle in France, but this is on my mother's side. So according to the lines of lineage, it would actually not carry over, right? Because the female can't pass down the royal line. It can only be done by males if we're going historically. So it wouldn't count. But then if I look at the Pistorius family, it's also got an extremely rich history, one that I'm very proud of. So again, wouldn't be something that I want to just throw away. Because before my family came to South Africa in 1838, they were very high up in the Saxon army. And they actually helped fight for the unification of Germany. So for me, that's sort of, you know, it's an important thing in my family line. McLeod, but he doesn't use it. Talk about it, so I don't know where he is from. Oh. Wait, what's your middle name again? Apocalypse? McLeod is almost fucking definitely Scottish. Like, how many Norwegians do you know that's McLeod, last name? It's almost guaranteed Scottish. We're talking family backgrounds, because I know nothing of mine, and I have lived in 3 different countries by now. Moonhaven, we sort of got onto the topic because Pickle wanted a name for his daughter that's being born in September. So, you know, we were just sort of going down the rabbit hole, as we usually do with chat. Never have, never will. I take that shit to my grave. Apocalypse, I'm sure I will find out at some point. I've got posh middle names. I think your kid should have 2 names. Again, this might just be tradition, because every single person in my entire family line have 2 names. So, and this is both mum and dad side. Everyone has 2 names. So there's I don't know. It would be weird for me to have a kid with just 1 name. It would make no sense. My middle name is from Austria. I hate it as it's religious, but it's from my mother's side, so I don't remove it. Why do you hate a religious name? It took me 4 years to see my passport to find out what it is. Wow. 4 years, and she doesn't give a shit for it. I have 2 middle names. I know your name, so my mom doesn't have one. My dad has a middle name, not birth given, but me and my sister have 2 middle ones each. Because I don't believe in God, and it translates as God loves. Yeah, but most names are Christian like that. There's very few names that you're going to find that isn't going to have, at least in the West, that isn't going to have some sort of tie back to Christianity. I mean, it's just a meaning. It doesn't have to have any belonging to you, if you will. One of the things I love about my name, for example, Stephanus, is the guy that was stoned to death in the Bible. And in his final words, he said, literally as they were stoning him, he said, God forgive them, for they know not what they do. And that's sort of that's heavy, right? You're being stoned to death and you beg for their forgiveness. So it's one of the things I sort of like about my name. So I don't really think it matters. Gertie, how you doing? My name translates to swan. I'm most definitely not as graceful as a swan and not as big of an asshole as swans are. My 3 kids, only one of them has 2 names. The girl, I have 1. My sibling have 1. My mom, dad, or my family just have 1. My daughter is the odd one. Why didn't you give all of your kids more names, though? When we found out our last name is Gardner, we thought we were Lithuanian, but realized through DNA, Irish, German, and Ashkenazi Jew, with North African as well. That's a strong freaking name, Akalon. Thank you very much, the Piazza. The Piazza, by the way, I did see your message on Discord. I haven't read it yet because I'm busy and I genuinely forget to read DMs. Ask my editor. My Alex literally can't even fucking get me on Discord. So, and I pay him to edit my videos. That's how it works. He usually asks me a question and 3 hours later I go, oh yeah, this is cool. So he's been sitting there for 3 hours waiting for me to say, yes, we can do that way. So I'm very bad when it comes to DMs, but I will go through it, I promise. I'll read it as soon as possible. To Hillman, I'm fine with that. I like names that have meanings. I like names that have sort of, Alex, the thing that pisses you off about your middle name is the very thing I love about names, because names should have meaning. For example, my cousin is named Giannis. That's his name, which translates directly to Two-Faced. My mum was fucking livid when my aunt decided to name her child Giannis because of the meaning of the name. For my mum, it's very important that Giannis with an E, so it's Janes. My mum was fucking livid. She would not let it go. Because she just said, you literally named your child Two-Faced. How is that fair? Like, his names have meaning. I named them especially because of their meaning. Literally, Alex and the other mod boys are the only people I actually read DMs from now. But my name may be some horse goddess. I mean, it's still a goddess. Take the win, Chimanio. Eponemia. Wait, what's eponemia? It's so the DMs that I always make sure that I read is Patreon DMs, like 100%. I always read the Patreon and Twitch sub and YouTube channel member channel on Discord. Like that one, I always make sure to check messages there. And then I try to get to the DMs on Discord, but it's too much. And this is not me trying to be all cool and shit. This is me just going, genuinely, if I read every single DM that people send me, especially now, it becomes a fuck up because Instagram, I get tons of DMs on Instagram from fucking everyone wanting to say anything. Twitter, get so many fucking DMs on Twitter. And now on Discord, get DMs from people. If I had to read every single one of those DMs, we would not be making videos. We would legitimately just be doing DMs from people. So I've decided to, like, I'll get these bursts of energy where I'll just go, fuck it, let's read everything. And then I'll sit down and I'll read every single DM from everyone. But those don't come often. Mori, it's not that it's cool. I don't get enough yet to block DMs, which is what most people do when they get enough followers on any platform. They turn off the ability for people to DM. So I don't get enough to do that yet. I get enough that I can't really follow it all. What does it mean to me? Wait. Eponemia, Epona, goddess of horses, harvests, other things I don't remember. How would I just know that Luna would know that? Like, Luna would just guarantee know that. Rhiannon. I did say that correctly, right? Because my first instinct is to go Rhiannon, but I know that you said that that's wrong. Should be Rhiannon. Rhiannon confirms to two archetypes of myth. A gracious, beautiful queen goddess and the wronged wife, falsely accused of killing her son. Jesus. Was in Zelda as well. That's cool. By the way, when my brother saw your name, Germanio, he also went Rhiannon. So I think it's a South African thing. In South Africa, you don't want to put, like, Rhiannon is not the place the inflection should be, or the focus should be. It just blurred. It's up to her to translate. Oh, isn't Rhiannon a Fleet Mac song? I don't know what Fleetwood Mac is, so I can't really say. What is happening with Anduin? Look, Akalon, Blizzard made Anduin be a pussy boy for years, and even his mind control version of him looks stupid. Just kill him and bring new characters. No, useless Israel. Absolutely fucking not. According to my old English teacher, I also say my name wrong, as it's a Welsh name and I don't say it with a Welsh way. No one says anything the Welsh way, because no one can speak the fucking language. So no one says anything ever the Welsh way. Wood, how you doing, bro? I'm not a fan of Anduin's, but I'm starting to become a fan of him because he's starting to become an interesting character. Finally getting some story arc. Don't kill him off now. Yeah, I would be pissed if they killed him off now. What? How do you not know who Fleetwood Mac is? Jared, thank you very much for the 1 bit, dude. Really appreciate that. How do I not know? Rather simple. I don't really listen to music. So that's how. I mean, this shouldn't be news to any of you. I genuinely almost never listen to music. The only time I listen to music is when I'm streaming. Outside of this, I don't. I find the idea of listening to music completely counterproductive to anything that you do in your life. I can't do anything when I'm listening to music. I just have to sit here and listen to the fucking music. Jenny, who can match my bits, come on. Don't tempt them. At some point, we'll get another fucking 100 bits and then someone writing a fucking paragraph of things that no one understands. So don't tempt them. Kylie K, nothing yet. No. You guys know how it works. Usually when I start the stream, we first hang out for about, 30, 45, an hour. And then we get into the lore stuff. Because I don't want to start the lore stuff immediately. And then it's halfway through, people come in. Oh, can you start over? I just got here. So I wait for most people to get in and then we start. Because at that point, I don't feel sad. I've been live for an hour. If you weren't here for the fucking discussion, that's not on me. Without music, I can't do shit. Only time I don't listen to music is when I'm editing. I'm the opposite. Music makes me more productive. Literally, no. I don't even listen to music in the car. I don't listen to music. My radio in the car hasn't been on in years, actually. I don't turn it on. I don't listen to music. I find music very distracting. I prefer to think. Like if I'm doing anything, I prefer to just let my mind wander and think about stuff and sort of figure the stuff out. Or I'll turn on YouTube maybe and I'll watch some documentaries and shit. But it's very rare that I will listen to music. Apocalypse, it still fucking happened. I'm the same echo. I can't listen to music when I'm trying to do stuff, but I do listen to it in the car. No, I don't like listening to it in the car either. In the car is the best place to think. You get yourself a cup of tea, and you just sit there in the traffic and just fucking let go. Just let your mind go. I love being in the car, and I love traffic. I don't like driving, though. Driving is a bit pissy for me. Is when I'm driving my son around. Turn to which I genuinely don't get it. Like all these people, I go to the gym, for example, and everyone's got headphones on. And I'm like, why? There's already music playing in the gym. That's distracting enough. You don't need music straight into your fucking ear. Wait, Apocalypse, is it your birthday today? For me, thinking and letting my mind wander makes me unproductive? No. Because most tasks... So here's the thing. When I'm working, I will definitely not listen to music. Because I will constantly be drawn between the music and what I'm working on. So 100% would never, ever fucking listen to music while I'm working. But then when I'm doing sort of menial tasks, things that require very little thinking, for example, doing the dishes... I don't want music on because this is where I don't think about the dishes. I just let my mind go. I turned the big 21 on the 1st, almost time. Wow. You're going to have a party, Larrick. I mean, I don't know if this is a big thing in the rest of the world, but in South Africa, your 21st must be balls to the wall, drunk as a fucking skunk. If you don't pass out on your 21st birthday, you didn't have a birthday. It's not my birthday. That's the only thing I know in Welsh is I don't know what the fuck you just said there. I turned 18 in 3.5 months. Wow. Congratulations to both of you. Almost. I don't know why. I guess this is because in South Africa, you used to become an adult at 21. Like 25 years ago, you couldn't sign a contract before you were 21. So when you turn 21, you celebrated the fact that you became an adult. Now that's 18. Like at 18, you become an adult, but still 21st is like your big fucking thing. So I can't even pronounce that word. It's pain blight happus et. That's not even words. It's just a collection of letters put together as if to make a word. Then my 18 getting wasted is the Rocky Horror Picture Show. You see, we wouldn't do that on the 21st. You don't do shows and stuff on your 21st. Your 21st is bigger. So mine, for example, we had an entire venue booked. And basically the way it works is your friends set up the party. You don't do it. So you just arrive and your party is a go, right? But we had an entire venue booked. We ended up getting, like, my uncle who has a bottle store, a liquor store. He ended up sponsoring the evening for liquor. So all the liquor was on the house and there was a lot of liquor. We had barbecues, again, sponsored by people. So it was like this massive fucking party where you basically just get absolutely shit-faced. And people, we have this thing for 21sts. Again, this is a bit of culture, I suppose. But when you arrive, you're given a very large fucking mug. Like, the one I got was a 5-liter mug. And all throughout the evening, people will pour their drinks into your mug. Like, they'll make donations of their drinks into your mug. So it's different drinks, it's mixed. Whenever the mug is full, you have to down it. So whenever someone pours the last drink into your mug, you have to down the entire fucking mug, and then they continue. So once it's empty again, you drink again. This is like South African 21sts. Living Landums, how you doing, bro? Alex, it's just all for the first time. After that, it's fucking wonderful. I mean, yes, most people here go bar shopping and get wasted on the 21st. Sounds like alcohol poisoning to me, but sounds so fucking fun. Alcohol poisoning is a real risk in South Africa when you're much younger. If you're drunk to taste anything, but that's how it should be. It's one of the reasons I stopped drinking. It's one of the reasons I don't touch alcohol. Is I've never liked the taste of alcohol, so I don't just sit down for a casual drink. There's nothing fun in that. If you gave me a glass of wine or whiskey or anything like that, it's disgusting. It doesn't taste nice. There's nothing nice about it. You just drink it for the feeling. So that's why whenever I do drink, I drink myself to death. Like, I genuinely drink till I fall down, because that's the only thing I care about. That feeling is very fun when you're absolutely out of your mind drunk. Very fun feeling. Next day, not as fun. Granted, next day not as fun. But yeah, I'm not into casual social drinking. Hi, Master Chef, how you doing, bro? I'm the opposite. Love the taste of alcohol, but I don't like being drunk. No, if I'm gonna have any drink, so for example, I bought this yesterday because I was in the mood for something other than water. It's like no sugar and no caffeine, Fanta orange. It's alright, it's not great, but it's fine. I prefer that taste to any alcohol taste. Biggest party on the shore, drunk as skunks. Then I puked out the car as we drove home. One of my friends once puked in my car, like literally. The whole windscreen was covered in puke. She was passed out on the front seat, just sort of lying there, fucked. And then suddenly she came to as we were driving, and it was just like, wah! Fucking fountain, dude. Like a proper fountain into the car. From there on out, it was a fuck up. Like, immediate stop. Everyone out. Everyone puking, because we just saw that. And the funniest thing I ever saw, though, like 100% funniest thing I ever saw, was two of my friends got super wasted. We were still in high school. I think I was like 17. We got super fucking wasted. And at the time, there was this sort of ritual in South Africa, or in my town at least, where after every single night of heavy drinking, basically everyone meets at the McDonald's. There was only one McDonald's in town. Everyone would go there because they were 24 hours. They're the only place that's 24 hours. So you go there, get a burger, get some fries, hang out, because everyone's fucking drunk. My two friends, super fucking drunk. I mean, out of their minds, right? They decide to start running around because the McDonald's is here, and then just a little down the road, like just next to the McDonald's, is a garage. Like a proper fuel station. So they're fucking around there, and the people, the attendants who usually fill up your car with fuel, they're trying to chase them away because they keep grabbing the fucking nozzles and sort of dancing with the nozzles and shit. So these guys are trying to chase them away. And then, for some reason, one of them decides to go for a piss. The other decides that it would be a good idea, right? It would be a good idea to wave his hand in front of the piss. I don't know why. He just decided that this was now a good idea. So this guy is pissing, right? Literally there in front of everyone. Dick out, just standing there having a piss. And my friend is sort of doing this. But right after, he looks at his hand and he goes, dude, you pissed on me. And he's just like, and they leave. And towards the end of the night, when we're finally done, we're fucking going, we're going home now. They're on the back of the Bucky, the pickup truck, passed out, both of them. And this is actually the funny part. As we stop at their house, we're going to offload them now. My one friend, Duncan, he's lying like this on the back of the Bucky, right? Just fucking passed out. And suddenly he starts throwing up. But it is like a fountain, literally a fountain of puke just going straight up, right? And it just explodes like fireworks. Onto his brain, onto himself, back into his mouth. It was fucking horrendous, dude. They were so drunk. We ended up not taking them home. We just left them in the front garden because we didn't want to face the parents. Because we would have to knock and tell their mom and dad, hey, here's your kids completely fucked with puke and drunk. So we just said, screw it. We just put them in the front garden and fucked off. This is why I don't like getting drunk. I'm usually the mom dragging everyone else's home. No, I can handle my alcohol, so it's rare that I will pass out. Welcome to Necrotic. Why you do this? Because it's funny. Because drunk stories, and I have many of those, is funny as fuck. By the way, Omada, thank you for the deal. What's up, dude? Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There, yeah. If you're South African, you have drunk stories. This is just how life goes. Surely it's not just South Africans that drink this much. That's why you wash your hands so religiously, Akko? No, I wash my hands religiously because my dad's a doctor, and I grew up just doing that. It was just sort of baked into me as a kid. You always wash your hands. So I think that's where I get it from. It's definitely not my... Like, when I'm drunk, I couldn't give two fucks about, you know, whether or not my hands are clean. Good tidings, Echo. Glad to see you on this early. Parascopic, how you doing, brother? Solid tolerance. I had a friend celebrate getting a new flat. Was day drinking and he didn't tell me. One, he was a lightweight. Two, he had work that evening. I had to drag him to the train station. Wait, he can't work if he's completely fucked? A voice with you will have to tell you about Jack and Curly and why they aren't together. Okay. I would say, Forgotten One, I would like to challenge an Australian to a drinking contest with South Africans. I am willing to bet. I will say this. I have never met a single person in the UK that can drink with me. And I was there for 2 years. Believe me, I was looking. Anyone that said, oh yeah, I'll fucking destroy you, bro. By the end of the night, they're passed out and I'm still going. This has been my life. Every single time I've gone out to party, I end up sitting there alone, drinking. Like this, every single fucking time, I end up drinking alone. And I don't mind doing that. It's much fun. Because everyone else is passed out and can't fucking drink anymore. So whenever I went to the UK, because I heard the English love their drink, and it turns out, nah, they do like drinking, but they also love passing out. My friends are Russian, South African, and Australian. I'll challenge you, Akko. We can go, Germania. We can fucking go. 32 vodka shots. I will not drink vodka, though. You can keep that shit far away from me. The only people that should drink vodka are Russians, and I'm not Russian. So I refuse to fucking drink vodka. Although I will take you on with straw rum. If you really want to fucking go, we can do some straw rum challenges. You guys know what straw rum is? Only drink vodka? I fucking loathe vodka. We lived in a share flat in New Zealand, South Africa, and Australia. We had plenty of good nights. Vodka should only be used for cleaning wounds. I could agree with that. Vodka is fucking rank, dude. It's horrible. So, straw rum is 80% alcohol. It's basically been banned in South Africa. It's basically been removed from every store. You can still buy it in liquor stores, but you can't buy it in bars anymore. So straw rum, very fucking heavy. There's a challenge that we did when I went to my sort of what you in America would probably call your spring break. But for us, this is, it's called Matric Holiday. And Matric Holiday is once you finish school, every young person goes away for 3 weeks to the beach, to the ocean, and you basically drink yourself to death. Every club is 24 hours. Every shop is 24 hours. Like, they prepare for the big fucking Matric holidays. So we went there, and there was this one bar that had a challenge. It's called the 100S, right? Because you have 100... no, you have 3 minutes. Yeah, I believe it's 3 minutes to take 100 shots. These shots are lined up in front of you, right? And it's Zambuca, it's vodka, it's tequila. But then the last 10 shots is straw rum, right? So the last 10 shots is straw rum. If you finish it, like if you can do all of it without throwing up, your name goes on the wall. My name is on the wall of that fucking bar. Full bottle of anything straight. It's bad, except Farmhouse apple cider. That stuff tastes like stomach acid. No, you don't die. You just continue partying. Look, the trick with getting drunk is building up to it. So you don't do that as your first go, because then you would die. The trick is to build up to it. So the way you want to do it is you want to drink yourself until you reach the station. At least that's what we call it. The station, you need to go slow. So the way I will usually start a drinking session, if I still drank, would be with a nice Andre Walters, which he was a guy that presented a wildlife show in South Africa that was called 50-50. So I'll start off with a nice 50-50, which is 50% alcohol, 50% Coke, right? So a nice 50-50, an Andre Walters. And then you finish that. And then you go smaller, like you do a proper double shot, double shot, double shot, double shot, double shot, until you finish your first bottle. And then you go bigger and bigger and bigger. By that time, you've reached the station. And once you're on a station, you will stay there forever. Like, you will not go up. You can have as much alcohol as you want. If you've reached the station, you're on the station. You're just going to stay in this lane now. The problem is most people drink too fast, and then they miss the station. And that's when you pass out. Like, you just go, fuck it. I'll just go. You don't go. You have to build slowly. I don't know, but I've actually seen that TV show. Wait, you've seen 50-50? I don't, like I said, it's been years since I've had anything to drink. I don't like the taste of alcohol. I just like the feeling of being drunk. But I don't like the feeling of being drunk enough to do it. Like, I don't think it would take a lot for me to get to drink again. We need to know, right? That's just like eating competitions. You build up your stomach to keep more inside. Yeah, you just you want to pace yourself. So what is happening with Anduin? Pikarku, we're gonna get into that now. Fuck it is the British national slogan. I don't mean to sound like I'm whining, but can you let me know when the talk about being sick is past? I have emetophobia. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's probably past. Also, we haven't spoken about being sick for a while now. We've been speaking about just alcohol. But Monster, how you doing, bro? But we'll get into it now. Look, guys, I realize that a lot of you come here only for the lore discussions, and that's perfect. I don't mind that at all. But pure lore discussions only happen on YouTube. That's where we do pure lore, right? 2-3 hours of nothing but lore. On Twitch, the first hour is usually hanging out, and there's a reason why I do it, so that you guys don't just think I'm fucking stringing you along. The way Twitch works is you reach peak after 2 hours of the stream. This is when everyone's been notified, everyone has sort of filtered in, everyone that is here is going to be here, and it's not really going to peak after that. And then you stay there for about 2 hours, and then it starts tapering off, and by 6 hours, you're wasting your time. This is why, for the first hour, I don't just jump straight into lore. Mainly because I will literally be talking to like fucking 2 people, and then everyone else is going to filter in and be like, wait, where's the fucking shit? Where's the lore? And I'm like, oh, I'm done. I've done it like an hour ago. Bro. So that's why I genuinely take the first hour to just hang out, and then that's it. For eating a massive steak, got 20 quid for it as well, but damn, I felt sick after. How big was the steak? There are Twitch and YouTube only streams, or do you clip for YouTube? Rowan, there is a YouTube only stream on Sundays, which is a podcast with me and Apocalypse. It's called The Shoal Show. That's YouTube only, right? So, and I've done that for almost a year now, so that will probably never go away. The Twitch streams, that's Tuesdays to Fridays. Oh, Bigurko, that wasn't aimed just at you. There's almost always people that come in and say, hey, when's the lore starting? When's the lore starting? And I realize people fucking love it and they want the lore. But just to explain why we're taking so long to get to the lore, I don't want to waste... I don't want to do an entire lore discussion and then everyone else sort of misses everything, right? No one else is here. It's sad. This is how Twitch works. They don't send out notifications immediately to everyone. It sort of tapers in. So even after 2 hours, people will only then get notified. Oh, you're this guy's live, by the way, if you want to go watch. 72 ounce. I don't know how big that is. I have never measured anything in ounces in my life. Rowan, the Shoal Show in South African time is 8 p.m. It's a good format, Akalon. Nice to hang out with everyone and learn a lot about other things. I agree, but one of the reasons I do it this way is Twitch isn't just meant for lore, right? When I have lore discussions to sort of go into on Twitch, I do it, but Twitch is actually just meant to hang out. That's it. Discord for stream notifications. Periscopic, a lot of people do that now because the Discord ones is immediate, right? As soon as I go at everyone gets the notification. Whereas that can't be said for YouTube or Twitch, sadly. Be on the Discord and get instant notifications every time the stream goes live. Exactly. The big full $30 porterhouse is 22 ounce. Wild Boy still doesn't mean anything to me. 2 to 3 kilograms? Respect. I think the biggest steak I've ever eaten was 1.5 kilograms. That was the biggest steak I've ever had. And it was a T-bone, which is fucking miserable. I hate T-bone steaks. Yeah, I've never had bigger than that. 72 ounces. Too big. Too much meat. I can do reliably about 1 kilogram. And then that's great. I refuse to learn Imperial System because it's stupid. I agree. I don't get the Imperial System. Tomahawk steaks are the best. Well, Tomahawk steaks is just ribeye. And I agree, ribeye is amazing. It's difficult to get Tomahawk steaks here. Unreal, T-bones are the best cut. No, they're not. T-bones is nowhere near the best cut. T-bones, as far as I'm concerned, is one of the worst cuts you can get from the beef. Literally, the base cut from beef is the ribeye. And don't come at me with this fillet bullshit. No. A fillet is tasteless and sort of, yeah, all right, fine. It's tender, but it isn't fucking nice. It's not a good cut of steak. If you want the most flavor out of a piece of meat, that comes from the ribeye. Fillet is like, it doesn't really do much. New York strip is called sirloin here, I believe. Sirloin is sort of nice. I grew up as the 5th generation cattle rancher in the US. Ribeye is the best cut. I agree. Ribeye is insane. Like, the amount of flavor that you get from a ribeye. Filet is only sort of considered the best cut because it's so tender, but there's so little fat in filet mignon that it just doesn't have flavor. There's nothing there. It's just meat. So unless you have a sauce with filet on its own is absolutely miserable. We're out of Wagyu. Fallon, okay, so Wagyu is very difficult to get in South Africa. There's a company now that makes South African Wagyu, but it looks like normal beef. Like, it doesn't seem to have the amount of fat that they should have for a Wagyu. So I've had Wagyu before, but I've never had A5 Wagyu because it's there's no way to get it here. MVV host, how you doing, bro? Don't like the fat in my meat. I need lean cuts. Oh shit, no. No. More fat the better. Like, so it shouldn't be overpowered with fat, but so first and foremost, marbling is an absolute must. If your steak doesn't have marbling, what the fuck are you even doing? Fat is flavor. You're very correct. And we have our friend Sam to thank for that. Sam, the cooking guy. Fat is flavor. Everyone knows this. Marbling is an absolute must in your steak. But then nothing beats that bit of fat right at the top of a piece of steak. Right? So if you have like a rump steak or something, there's like this big piece of fat there. Now, if you render it just right and you get the fat to sort of be crispy without the meat going sort of well done or medium, but you get the fat nice and crispy, then oh my fuck, you get those perfect bites where you have meat 50%, fat 50%, and it just melts in your mouth, bro. Oh, brisket. Oh my fuck, yes. Brisket is insane. Like, brisket is absolutely insane. I've never had a smoked brisket, though. Like, proper fucking smoked brisket. I've not done that yet. I've done the sort of smoke in the oven thing, but getting a smoker in South Africa is very difficult because most of the smokers that they have here is sort of Al Cheapo shit that's so small that if you think about the flow of the smoke, it's not going to do what it's supposed to do. So I'm still looking for a good smoker here. Always medium rare. You can even go blue with certain cuts. So for example, ribeye can even be blue because ribeye doesn't have a lot of outer fat, but it has a lot of inner fat. So a blue ribeye, really fucking good. Rump, I don't like blue. New York strip, I'll have blue. Filet mignon, blue, absolutely. Those are brilliant. Though I must say, when it comes to T-bone, I need it medium. And the reason for it is, if it's not medium, it's tough as fuck. What does blue mean with respect to steaks? Blue means literally seared and nothing else. So you didn't even let it go up to temperature inside. It didn't go up to medium rare. You literally just seared it. So you get a very, very hot sort of cast iron pan. You throw it down. It gets a quick sear. And then you turn it over, quick sear. And then bam, done. Fuck all else. You just want the taste of the sear. If your cow is still mooing, you are doing it wrong. No. In fact, your cow should start, like your steak should start eating your salad. If your steak isn't eating your salad, you're doing it wrong. But there was this one comedian, I can't remember who said it, but there was this one comedian that was sort of commenting on steak that he had, and it was so rare, and he was thinking to himself, why didn't you just run up to the fucking cow in the field and bite into it? Because that's how rare it was. I like steaks like that. I enjoy steaks like that. Sophia, what do you mean gross? How do you like your steak? Chicken is my favorite vegetable. Chicken is a good vegetable. Like, you can have a nice chicken salad. I don't trust Bulgarian health system to eat undercooked meat. You lose all the flavor in a steak if you eat it too done. Yeah, never make it done. Gordon Ramsay is fucking amazing. I personally think there's just steak is so amazing. So many things that you can do with a nice steak. Fuck. I'm actually salivating now. I want steak. I want a good fucking proper ribeye steak. You see, the problem with schnitzel is it's a silly cut of meat. Like, it's a very cheap cut of meat. And I can't eat the... I can't eat the crumbs. Medium to medium well. I can't even... I can't take it less than that. Medium well. Whoa. Sophia, you've just ruined every piece of steak ever. A proper medium rare steak is going to beat a medium well steak every single day. You smother your steaks in mushrooms and stuff? No, Fallon. I don't at the moment. Like, I used to. But because I only eat meat now, mushrooms is a no-go. I have to look at the pic. I'm looking at it now. Hold up. I'm quickly looking now. Holy fuck, look at this bad boy. I love the grill lines. Love the grill lines. They could have grilled it a little bit on the outside here. Love the pooling of fucking sauce. Absolutely brilliant. This looks good, although this shit can fuck right off. The stuff here on the outside. Is it Tool? His latest interpretation of the typical Portuguese breakfast was a fiasco and nowhere near to what a typical breakfast should be. I mean, I still like his food though. Too bloody and too raw tasting. Gross. I'm not a freaking vampire. If you could be a vampire, you would be a vampire. Let's not lie to each other. Who here in chat would not be a vampire if you could be one? Crash, how can you prefer pork chops? Pork is horrible. I don't like pork. I'm very sort of standoffish when it comes to pork. Reason I chose Reverend Wraith. Chicken is the best. No, chicken is not the best. Again, have to disagree. So, pork is very bland. No. Bacon is not pork. Bacon is its own thing. Let's not start fucking around here. Bacon is the king of meats. But that's because it's bacon. I don't exactly know which animal we call bacon, but bacon is something that requires a lot of love and tender, right? Love and tender care. So bacon, king of meats. We all know that. But the rest of pork is fucking horrible. So pork chops, not really that big of a fan. They're usually dry, very tasteless, unless you flavor the living fuck out of them. Now, please understand, the only thing I can flavor my meat with is salt. Have you ever had pork with just salt? It's not good. Bro, I love bacon. And I can have bacon any single way you can imagine. Nice and crispy, let's fucking go. Still soft and sort of... so, for example, there's a way that we do it here where you cook it in milk. That way it doesn't go crispy. It just cooks really well through. And the milk offers a really salty flavor to it. Like, I don't know why, but it's a lot saltier when you cook it in milk. Not a lot of milk, just like a little bit of milk that you sort of fry it in. I can eat it like that, soft. No matter what you give me, bacon is always fucking good. So juicy and flavor rich, but other than bacon, yes, it's boring. Sam, the cooking guy, made bacon the other week. That was amazing. He put pepper and other stuff on it. Oh my god. Still need to have breakfast. No, I wouldn't eat bacon raw. No, I don't need crispy. I can have bacon that's not crispy. Just fuck off with the eggs, though. I once made salty bacon bits and caramel ice cream. It was weird as fuck, but deliciously good. Bacon can go with everything. So one of my favorite things when it comes to bacon is maple syrup. You take maple syrup, you sort of glaze the bacon with maple syrup, and then you put that shit in the oven so it crisps up, and the maple syrup sort of forms a almost candy consistency around it. Fuck, dude. Yes, dude. I fear we're going to get into another pancake discussion here. Because what you call pancakes and what we call pancakes are not the same thing, Germanio. Bacon coffee is incredible. My inner and slightly outer fat kid is screaming right now. I mean, one thing I still want to try that I've never had, but I think is really good, is I think it's Nashville chicken and waffles. Or closer to crepes. Well, in South Africa, pancakes is crepes. You can't have, like, pancake flapjacks is the thing that you're thinking about. Just like I sent you in DM Echo. Fallon, all right. Hold up. Let me just quickly check here. Oh my God, look at this thing. Look at this beast. Look at all that fat. Look at that inner fat there. Look at that piece. This, by the way, the crown is, oh my God. The crown bit here. You have that entire bit with the fat as well. Oh my fuck. Flapjacks are oats? No. Flapjacks is what you guys call pancakes. How can I send you a DM? I go on Discord. When I'm streaming and you're sending pictures, Discord. If you're sending messages, I won't be reading them during streaming. I don't know if I'm hungry or horny. It's the same thing. Let's be honest. It's the same thing. Good food makes sex better. This is fact. If you just had a very good meal, the sex can be bland. It will still be better because of the good food that you had just prior to the sort of bland sex. Not bashing them, but I could never be a vegetarian or vegan. Oh, there's no way. I don't mind vegans or vegetarians, mainly because more food for me. But there's no way. You want to know how I joined? Like, I've said this before, right? I will never join any revolution or any sort of activist movement or any sort of civil war. However, if the world ever bans meat, this is me going to war. 100%. I will be going to war. Because that shit is just not on. You do not ban fucking you do not ban meat. You see, this is oats cookies. At least that's what we call it. This is an oats cookie. It's not a flapjack. Not in South Africa, at least. It's not a flapjack. Cicada. No. What the fuck is a cicada? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Sweden, that's havrekaka. We call the fluffy pancakes American pancakes. I mean, to be fair, let me just make sure that we don't come, because flapjack can have some weird So here you go. This is South African flapjacks. This is literally what I typed in. You can see there, South African flapjacks right there. This is what it threw out. This is a South African flapjack. Yeah, I would never eat insects. No way. No, it's a flapjack. Literally quick and easy flapjacks right there. It says it in the fucking name. Although they seem to think that this could either be flapjacks or crumpets, which it's not. It's definitely not a fucking crumpet. I think it's the difference though between flapjacks and pancakes. You have thin and low pancakes. No, these are flapjacks. These are flapjacks. These are pancakes. So we'll go South African pancakes. Those are pancakes. I'm not fucking with you. You all can see what I typed in. South African pancakes. What does it throw out? Pancakes. It's what you showed. Yeah, I agree with you, Wes. If my pancakes fluffy? No, but these are pancakes. They can't be fluffy. They have to be thin. Because you fill them with like a nice sugar and cinnamon. Like, look at that. Sugar and cinnamon right in the center. You're a crumpet if you think it's a crumpet. It's not. That's not a crumpet. That's a flapjack. The other one is a flapjack. This is a pancake. What part of that is made of cakes? It's called a pancake. It's the in a pan, so it's flat. Now I can't catch the rest of the stream when I get up. I forgot to one. See you later, bro. Sleep tight. Coffee makes my breakfast. I had so depressing. I haven't had pancakes in a really long time, but you can buy them basically fucking everywhere here. This is like whenever it rained, we would have pancakes. Like whenever I asked my mom, when can we have pancakes again? She would be like, when it's raining. Whenever it rained, I would go to my mom and say, right, it's raining. Let's get fucking pancakes. See, I don't like pancakes with Nutella. To be fair, I'm not a big Nutella fan, but I don't like people fucking with my pancakes. The only time you can put sort of weird stuff in your pancake is if you're having a savory pancake. Then you can have like weird shit in it. Otherwise, the only pancakes I like is pancakes with cinnamon and sugar. It has to be cinnamon sugar because that's the best. And when you know a pancake is brilliant, when it's slightly crispy, like the edges are a little bit crispy, that's when a pancake is done perfectly well. Not crepes, no, this is pancakes. Not fluffiness. These aren't fluffy. Does this look like fluffy pancakes to you? No, this is a pancake, like it should be made. I need to teach the world some stuff because it seems like the rest of the world's got things wrong. Because this is pancakes. These are flapjacks. Why would this be a pancake? Nothing about this screams pan. It's too fluffy to be a pancake. Yes, you make it in a pan, but it makes more sense that it's a flapjack. Whereas this obviously makes sense that it's a pancake. Waffles aren't that big here. But yes, waffles are good. All right, so lemon. Germania, we have this thing here, which I absolutely fucking adore. You make your pancakes, right? And then every single time you finish a pancake, Snape, how you doing, bro? Thank you much for the follow earlier today. Really fucking appreciate that. And welcome to the first time chat of the stream. Really appreciate that, bro. Moonhaven, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So here's how you make it. You make your first pancake, but before you put it down on the plate, right, you want to have a little bit of cinnamon sugar. So you mix your cinnamon, you mix your sugar, then you put it on the plate. The plate goes on top of a boiling pot of water so that it gets a little bit of heat, right? And then you finish your first pancake, you put that on the plate with the cinnamon sugar. Then you put cinnamon sugar on top of that and you put a lid on it. Then you make the second one, so you keep doing this, right? It's a pancake, layer of cinnamon sugar, pancake, layer of cinnamon sugar, pancake, layer of cinnamon sugar. Then, when you're done with all of that, so you've made all your pancakes, they're all now basically melting away. The sugar and the cinnamon is sort of melting into the pancakes because it's so hot in there. Now you go for the sauce. And basically what you want to do there is you want to take lemon, like lemon juice, with cinnamon and sugar. You put that on the stove and you melt it away. So a little bit of water just to make a nice sauce out of it. And then you have this lemony sugar cinnamon syrup. Then you roll all of your pancakes, put them in a nice oven container, whatever the fuck you call those. I don't know what it is in English. You roll them and you sort of stack them and you pour the sauce over it. And that goes into the oven. What the sauce then does, it sort of crisps up the pancakes. It is, oh my fuck, it is good. Goldbean, how you doing, bro? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. No, I've never played car games in my life. So I'm genuinely not excited for Forza Horizon. I actually have the game that I got with my PS5 is Gran Turismo. It's literally still wrapped. Still in its original wrapping. I've never even opened the case. It's somewhere in my fucking closet. Just sort of wailing away. All right, so since a lot of people are screaming for us to get into the Anduin conversation, just do a couple of things here. we'll get into the Anduin conversation now. Send you a pic to your DM. Master Chief, hold up, I'm checking it now. Each steak is 2 kilograms. Oh my god, look at this thing. Look at this. So nice. It would have been better if you made this on the grill, but this is gonna be nice. Look at all that fat. Oh my fuck, dude. Fuck. What wasn't fun, Germania? Does Anduin like pancakes? I don't know. But yes, Alex is right. You should ask Josh whenever we have him on the show again. All right, so let's quickly just set up here, because I need a bit of a setup for this discussion. Wait, is it that cinematic? Is it happening in that cinematic? I think it's happening in this cinematic. Hold up. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure. What's the other cinematic I'm looking for? Oh, fuck. You should have done this before stream. What's the other cinematic? Oh, yes. Fuck yes. Okay, I think these are all the cinematics that I'm gonna need in order to do this video. Or this discussion. I'm not yet sure if this is gonna make it into a video, but we'll see. We'll fucking see. Alright, so there's been a lot of talk. Let's just maybe mute this, because it's going to interfere, guaranteed. There's been a lot of talk about the Anduin's goodbye cutscene. Most of you should have seen it by now. How many people in chat have not seen this cutscene yet? All right, so there's actually a few of you that haven't seen this cutscene yet. You've not missed anything. Believe me, you've not missed anything. The reason I am making this or doing this discussion is because I've been bothered by fucking everyone who has seen it. Bro, why aren't you covering the Anduin goodbye cinematic? Why aren't you covering the Anduin goodbye cutscene? What's going on? I'll show you, right, what we got in this cutscene, and then you can tell me why I didn't cover it. Spoiler alert, I am going to be covering it now because I had some time to think, and there is actually something that comes out of it, but none of it really relevant to this cinematic. All right, we already know what the blue and white box of power is, right? So we know what the blue and white box of power is. It's the locket. It's the locket that Velen had. It's the compass with the picture of Anduin inside. That's what this blue and white box is hiding. The reason I didn't cover the cinematic is because what the fuck do you want me to cover? Like, seriously. What do people want me to cover? All right, we see Anduin, we see Sylvanas, we've seen them before, but there's nothing else here. However, there is something interesting. First of all, the naming of the cutscene, right? Anduin's goodbye cutscene. Now, the question becomes, the biggest question that I see from this cutscene is Anduin in control? Or is this, in fact, the jailer? Now, most of us would argue right from the start, hey, but this has to be the jailer. The jailer must be in control here because obviously he's still under the control of domination magic. The domination magic has overtaken him. Right? Well, what if that's not the case? Remember a while ago, I told you guys that there is a chance, however small, there is a chance that Anduin may have accepted the gifts of the jailer. Now, you might argue with me and you might say, there's no way Anduin would never do that. What are you even talking about, Akalon? And the argument would be valid. I just remembered I need another one. The argument would be valid. However, there's a very easy way in which the jailer could have convinced Anduin. Now, before we even get into it, let me explain. Anduin, right, lost his father in Legion. What happened to Varian? Why is Varian nowhere to be found within the Shadowlands? Well, there's a couple of options here. First, Varian could have been sent to a different part of the Shadowlands. We already know that the 4 covenants that we know in the Shadowlands isn't the only worlds that people get sent to. There are myriad of worlds that people can be sent to, and Varian could have been sent to one of those. However, the jailer explained to Devos, someone far more devout than Anduin, and after he spoke to Devos, he was able to convince Devos of the incredible injustice that the Shadowlands actually is. Now, all the jailer had to do was show Anduin what happened to his father, where his father ended up, the lack of choice that his father was given. Now, I realize that this is speculation on speculation, and it is something that I don't generally like doing. I don't like layering speculation on top of speculation, even if it is my own speculation. But my current theory about the Shadowlands, and for those of you that missed it, I'll probably have, if this video ever makes it to YouTube, I will probably have a link for you in the top there, in the top of the video, explaining that theory a little bit deeper. But for those of you that have missed it completely, my current theory of the Shadowlands is that the Shadowlands was overtaken by the thing called the Purpose. Whichever these beings are that is called the First Ones, they took it over. They co-opted it for their own gains, for their own system. The Purpose itself is not supposed to be the governing forces of the Shadowlands. The Shadowlands itself was meant to be something completely different. And this is where we get into the ever-living statues. These statues that we see literally scattered throughout our history on the Dark Portal. These statues, I believe, were the original leaders of the Shadowlands, and they were removed by the First Ones. The First Ones also removed the memories of the Eternal Ones to ensure that the Eternal Ones would always be subservient, to ensure that their system, the system that they built, the one that is based on life and death, would always be the prevailing system. So all involved parties would always work together. This is how it would function. If the jailer showed Anduin just how corrupt the Shadowlands is and what happened to his father, and if that afterlife for his father wasn't a good afterlife, would that not be enough to convince Anduin? would Anduin not then see the folly of this system? The cinematic is literally called Anduin's Goodbye. Anduin isn't there, it seems at least, against his will. Anduin is talking to Sylvanas. Now, again, one might argue, well, Anduin is under the control of the jailer dude, so clearly that doesn't prove shit. It's the jailer talking through Anduin. But then the cutscene wouldn't be called Anduin's Goodbye, because the jailer would be the one speaking. Clearly, it is Anduin speaking. Anduin, who, by the way, looks very similar to the Lich King in this entire scenario. More and more like the Lich King. Well, they look translucent because Jaina and them are witnessing a memory. They're witnessing the memory of what happened here, how Anduin left the compass. So that's why, at least in my opinion, that's why they look ethereal almost. They don't look as if they're actually standing there. Now, one of my big brain theories for a while now has been that Anduin accepted the gift. He accepted the gift from the jailer. I'll explain it with cinematics.
Look around you! What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough!
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose
Don't worry, we're not
heart
watching the whole thing. I'll
is
show you now.
true.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have...
So I still believe, and you may disagree with me completely, and that's fine. I believe this is Anduin. This is still Anduin speaking. However, the jailer is looking through him. The jailer is sort of watching him approach the Archon. And in this moment, the jailer takes control because of his anger towards the Archon.
have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
This is the moment where the jailer goes, fuck you, right? And he speaks now fully through Anduin.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Okay, this is where the jailer gives control back to Anduin. Remember, guys, I told you this is a big brain theory. This is a 5-head theory. I'm not even saying that I believe this 100%, but you'll see why this could be possible. You'll see why it could be possible. This is where the jailer gives control back to Anduin. But remember, if we're living in the world where Anduin accepted the jailer's offer, so Anduin was given that offer, remember, Anduin was told you could either serve us willingly or be made to serve. Actually, join us willingly or be made to serve by Sylvanas. If we're living in the world where he joined willingly, the jailer took over to ensure that Anduin would not get cold feet. So when Anduin was walking towards the Archon, it was Anduin. This was Anduin. He was walking. The jailer then, most likely succumbing to his own anger towards what the Archon and his brothers and sisters did to him, but also just to ensure that, hey, Anduin doesn't get cold feet. He took over, he pushed the sword into the Archon, and now he surrenders control again to Anduin. But now look what happens to Anduin. He has a moment of waver. And don't come at me saying, wow, that moment of waver just shows that the jailer realized he's going to lose Anduin, and therefore he decided to take control again. Sylvanas has had multiple moments of waver so far. Multiple moments. And she is not currently being controlled by the jailer. She has had moments where even she thinks, perhaps this is too much, perhaps we're going too far. And yet she continuously convinces herself this is the right thing to do. Now, looking at this, allow me to show you this.
Ice Crown. A monument to our suffering.
I still love this cinematic. It's still one of my favorite cinematics.
The veil between life and death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever.
All right, this is still Bolvar. None of this is under the control of the jailer. This is still Bolvar. Only this is Bolvar accepting the power of the Maw. This is Bolvar accepting the power of the Maw. Is that not exactly what happened here? This is Anduin. Is that not Anduin simply accepting the power of the Maw? Accepting what needs to be done here? That whatever the promises are, whatever is happening within the Shadowlands right now, again, one could argue, because the facial cues are there, but I would say, what is it that everyone believes currently happened? On the face of it. Everyone believes that Anduin currently is under control. Now, if you're telling a good story, what you want to do is you want to throw curveballs. This is why I said this is a big brain theory. Nothing about this is proven. I don't even know if I believe this theory, but I would be remiss if I did not cover this, if I did not tell you that this is potentially what is happening here. You want to throw curveballs at your audience. The last thing you want when you're telling or trying to tell a good story is basically going the same direction that your audience thought you were going to go from the very beginning. Because at that point, what you have is a pretty bland story. And one of the reasons I bring this up, Mini, is one. You mentioned the burning of the tree, right? That everyone thought was going to be Sylvanas, and then it turned out to be Sylvanas, and look at the backlash that got Blizzard. Blizzard have done this multiple times now, to the point where I don't know if Blizzard does this again, then it's clear that Blizzard isn't paying attention to what their community tells them. Then it's fucking fundamentally clear that Blizzard doesn't have a clue what the community thinks, because no one was happy with the burning of the tree, because there were so many better options for who could have burned the tree. In the end, it was Sylvanas. BFA went almost exactly the way people thought it was going to go from the very beginning. People were very angry about the outcome of BFA. So Blizzard does need to start doing curveballs, and I think Shadowlands is a pretty big curveball in and of itself. If you look at 9.1, no one expected 9.1 to be 9.1. So Blizzard is currently throwing every single curveball at us imaginable. If you look at this cinematic, if you look at the Anduin's goodbye cinematic, you have to make a decision. The way you watch it, you have to make a decision. As bad as this fucking cinematic is, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is a good cinematic, because it's not. It's very fucking bad. But, at least for now, because we don't have words. However, if you're telling me that Anduin is still being controlled by Zval, then first and foremost, why is this called Anduin's goodbye? Right? And why is Sylvanas talking to the jailer through Anduin when she could just speak to the fucking jailer? Right? She doesn't have to not speak to the jailer. I don't know if Anduin is the true master. But you can clearly see Anduin looking around. You can see the control or the power that is within Anduin now. If you look at his eyes, it seems as if more power is flowing in him than before, because his eyes wasn't doing this the last time we saw him, right? In this cinematic, his eyes were not glowing. However, when you look at this cinematic, Bolvar gave in completely to the power of them all. So his eyes, everything signals that of Anduin. Do you think the Three Lies are coming after these events with Anduin? Yes, I do think so. Get control to stop feeling regret, and the goodbye Anduin cinematic is Sylvanas saying so. I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible right now. We don't have any words for the cinematic. This is a cinematic that everyone's been bothering me about, that we have no words for, so I don't know what people wanted me to discuss, which is why I decided to use the cinematic to discuss one of the most unlikely theories. But considering that we do theories all the time, and we like thinking about what the possibilities of the future could be, this seemed like a good way to do it. Because if I didn't cover this, and it was a theory that I had, what would you guys prefer? That I don't cover every theory that I have about the world, or that I do cover them, even if they're fucking wrong? What if this goodbye is a lie in itself? Then it was very possible. Very possible. Is that Bolvar looks alert and present, and Anduin looks drugged and suppressed. Anduin looks drugged and suppressed at the minute because there's no words. We don't know what's actually going on here. We don't know if he's listening. We don't know if he's talking. Also, remember, if you look at the state that this cinematic is in right now, I just want to be very clear. Looking at the state of the cinematic, it's nowhere near finished. It's nowhere near finished. So just pay attention to the stuttering, first and foremost. The lighting of it is completely wrong. Like, look at Sylvanas. Look at Anduin. You can see that there's no touch-up work has been done on this to make it even look remotely normal. Anduin is almost glowing, right? He's almost fucking glowing. However, Sylvanas is not. Also, things like facial expressions and stuff could only be added later on. Medicine, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. None of this is finished. This entire cinematic is still, like, look at Anduin's face here as well. There's no expression, which is something that Blizzard often puts in. The characters will have expression. Anduin is just sort of standing there talking. Even if he was controlled by the jailer, there was expression in this cinematic when he was talking when the jailer was talking through him, there was actual expressions of emotions, whereas in this one, there's nothing. So this might just be that it's not been added in yet. So it's not made it to the final cut yet. It is called a work in progress for a reason. It does sort of not fill me with a lot of hope, considering that the cinematics aren't even really done yet. Like that sort of bothers the living fuck out of me. You can see the lighting work isn't done yet. Sort of unnecessarily long pauses on things. So, but you can see the expressions with her. Look, at the end of the day, it could be domination magic, right? Anduin could fully be under the control of the jailer, and the domination magic makes it so that Anduin is just basically going through the motions. However, that would not add enough incentive for the cinematic. This cinematic is a big cinematic. Remember, Jaina is the one. Jaina is the one that. How do we put it? She discovers the locket and believes that Anduin is giving them a clue. Anduin is still in there somewhere. Right? This is what the locket means. And then this cinematic is what's going to show as soon as we happen upon the locket. As soon as we happen upon the compass. So as far as I'm concerned, from what I can tell, this would have been a moment where Anduin would have been present. Now, we could go even bigger brain and say, well, no, Akalon, what actually happened here is the jailer put on a show for those who would see it. Right? So a little bit of a diversion, if you will. You think you're going to save Anduin, but look at the show. Clearly, Anduin no longer gives a fuck. Now, that could also be true, but considering that the jailer doesn't seem to care at all about what the mortals do. There's a cinematic, I can't remember where it is now. I watched it yesterday, but there's actually a cinematic where Thrall and Jaina and everyone is telling the jailer how they're gonna fucking kill him, and he doesn't even look at them. He just walks past and enters the portal to Oribos. He doesn't even pay them attention. Like literally as if, you know, yeah, all right, you yap. I'm just going to go take what I want and then I'm going to do whatever the fuck I came here to do. He genuinely, to my mind, he's like one of the best villains Blizzard have introduced in recent years, because for the first time ever, we have a god level being that doesn't act like a normal mortal. Doesn't get angry, doesn't really care. We are so small and tiny that we genuinely do not fucking matter. Like, he doesn't even pay us attention. So why would he put on the show for what? For what reason? What would the reason for the show be? We've had so many. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen with the cinematics and if we're going to get any sort of high CGI cinematics. All right, so Apocalypse does have a theory that suggests that the book is actually going to show us what happened to Anduin. I don't necessarily know if that's true, because Blizzard have made it very clear that they don't want big plot points inside the books. Not anymore. They want the books to sort of be flavor rather than big plot points. And I do think that whatever happened to Anduin, whatever happened between Anduin and Sylvanas' last conversation, and when we saw Anduin for the first time again in this cinematic, I think is important enough that all of us have to see it. I might be wrong. Maybe some of you disagree with that. But I just think, how can you have something that big not be something that all of us see? I also heard that. Did you guys hear about Sylvanas' book getting delayed? It's now only coming in February of 2022. Yeah, according to Reddit at least. So if we go to Reddit here, where was it? I think it was just up here. There we go. The release date for the upcoming Sylvanas novel is officially delayed to February 2022, as per Amazon. Is this related to the game content delays? So this is, at least according to Amazon, the book is going to get delayed, which is... How is the book delayed because of COVID? And again, something funnier. Why do we not learn about this firsthand from Blizzard? Most certain is delayed because of in-game spoilers. It's possible, but my problem with this is Blizzard ever going to talk to us? Ever? It seems like Blizzard had this strong start in Shadowlands where they were talking to us all the fucking time, right? They were constantly giving us information. And now it seems like Blizzard have just shut down completely. And I hate to say this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But this is what happened in WoD. This is exactly what happened in WoD. Hello, Emily. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. In WoD, we got exactly this. Blizzard shut down fucking completely. They just went completely deaf, dumb, and fucking blind. Not a word to anyone. Everyone was just sort of sitting there going, what's going on, Blizzard? Are we getting another patch? Is this all we're getting? What's happening with the expansion? And Blizzard said nothing. They never came out and said a fucking word. And now they've done it again. They've basically just decided, fuck it. The community doesn't have to know what we're up to. We're behind schedule, so fuck them. It's like, bro, you do realize that if you weren't behind... even if you are behind schedule, the best way to deal with that is talk to your player base. Like, tell us. Tell us you're behind schedule. Tell us why you're behind schedule. And don't use COVID as a fucking excuse. Tell us that the game isn't good. We're fixing certain things. We're trying to get it done. Sorry about that. Right now, it feels like every single one of the players for World of Warcraft is just sort of sitting. We're just waiting. We're like an abused fucking spouse, wondering when Blizzard is going to come out with another fucking word telling us what is actually going on. They just delay another book, right? They delay the Shadowlands book, the novel about Sylvanas, without telling anyone. No blue posts, no tweets, nothing. Just screw it. They'll find out from Amazon. I'm sure that's going to be fine. Why aren't you telling us why you're delaying this book? Why aren't you telling us when the expansion is coming, or why the patch has been delayed as much as it has? What is going fucking on? Can we get some answers here, Blizzard? For the love of fuck. I'm sad for WoW players, including me. I love playing WoW, need new content. We're craving for some communication, any news whatsoever. Sachin, thank you very much for the fucking follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Agreed. 100% in agreement with you there. 100% agree with you there. And like I said, it's so easy when you communicate with your audience. Every YouTuber, every Twitch streamer, everyone knows this. If you know that something's gonna happen, right? If you know that you're not gonna be able to release a video on time, what do? You tell your audience, I'm sorry guys, I promised a video, I'm not gonna be able to do it today. Wada. This is why. And your audience, while maybe a little bit let down because you're not going to do a stream today, you're not going to have a lore video today or a video today, they understand because you communicated with them. The worst thing you can do is whenever you're fucking sitting there and going, where's my stream? Where's my video? What's going on here? Why did this not... He didn't even tell me. Blizzard seems to literally not give a fuck, and what makes me angry but also a little bit annoyed is this is exactly what happened in WoD. They shut down entirely, refused to communicate with the audience about anything, and sure, that led to Legion, but it also led to months and months of anger from the player base. Because at the end of the day, we were all sort of just going, so how long? How long must we wait here? Will there be a blue post today on when the patch is dropping? Mukitimon, I genuinely doubt it. It seems like Blizzard is fucking allergic to Blue Post at this point. Tinful Hat Fury, they are cutting the middle patch again and are now covering the missing lore parts in the novel as well, so they delayed it to add 2 extra chapters. I genuinely hope not. Although, you see, the problem with Blizzard, this is actually something that I wanted to fucking show you guys, because it's actually something really good. By the way, Alex, if I do send you this as a video, use the last part. Fuck the speculation. I still have to work on that speculation a little bit before I'll be happy to push it out. Okay, here we go. I wanted to show you guys this tweet from Greg Street because it's everything. This tweet from Greg Street is absolutely everything. And for those of you who don't know who Greg Street is, his name, as you would know him, is Ghostcrawler, right? He used to work for Blizzard Entertainment. He used to be one of the developers for, yes, the book Ranting. He used to be one of the leading developers for World of Warcraft. He pissed a lot of people off for a long time. But look at what he's saying here. And this is something that I think is so important when it comes to World of Warcraft's design philosophy, and especially what's happening now with the fucking book delays, right? Especially what's happening now with the delay of the book, the delay of the patch, and everything that just seems to be going wrong the whole fucking time. Players, I'm not having fun with this weapon durability thing. Game devs, you don't understand. Having to get new weapons is key to the game working. It's actually kind of brilliant. Players, but I'm not having fun. Who does this remind you of? Who does this remind you of? When you read this, what is the first thing that comes to your fucking mind? Do you see yourself in this? Do you read this as you? I understand that he's talking about W. It doesn't matter what he's talking about. It matters what you feel when you read this. Doesn't matter who he's talking about. I'm well aware of who he spoke about. I read the entire thread because it actually goes down quite a bit. He has an entire thread on what he's trying to say. I'm asking what you feel when you read this. This is Blizzard with every single fucking thing. Titan Forging, Warforging, we don't like it. You don't understand. It's actually a great idea to have all gear be RNG. It's actually kind of brilliant. Yes, but we don't like it. Blizzard, we really don't like conduits and conduit energy. No, you don't understand. It's actually a brilliant idea to have conduit energy. Yeah, but we don't like it. Doesn't matter. It's a brilliant idea. Hey, Blizzard, we're really not having fun in Torghast. No, you don't seem to understand. You just need to like Torghast a little bit more. So we'll force you to do Torghast. If you do it a few times, you'll realize how brilliant Torghast is. Yes, but I'm not having fun. Now, with this, I'm not saying that you should change it. And Greg actually goes on to say, and I'm saying this without judgment. Neither side is wrong. It's not as simple as just turning off weapon durability or telling players to suck it up, in my opinion. I didn't love .W as much as many players did, but I'm one of those people who thinks you can do anything in any order, causes as many problems as it solves. It was sad to lose Zelda Dungeons, so he is talking about a different game, right? But he goes on to say, and this is exactly what I'm saying, of course, neither side in this is wrong. The game developers truly believe that they have the right fix. They believe that this is the right move to make for the game. But when your player base is telling you, I'm not enjoying this, then this can no longer be your stance. Then something has to change. Maybe you don't change, maybe you don't remove weapon durability. Maybe you give players the ability to repair their weapon. Maybe you don't remove weapon durability, but you give players more weapons to choose from. If your players tell you, but I'm not having fun, then this fucking answer is no longer appropriate. And this seems to be Blizzard's biggest fucking mistake. It's actually kind of brilliant. Every single time we have something that we complain about, Blizzard seems to think that their system, their fix for their system, is actually kind of brilliant. And no matter how many times the players say, but I'm not having fun, it's actually kind of brilliant. I have no words. How is it that we are struggling with this, and for some reason it just never reaches a conclusion? Consistently, every single expansion, we get to the beta and we have feedback where we say we don't like this, we don't like this, we don't like this, and Blizzard continuously goes, it's actually kind of brilliant. You just don't understand it. Once you play it, you'll understand how much fun it is. Yes, but Blizzard, I'm playing it now, and I'm not really enjoying it. No, but just think about all the rewards that we're going to add to it. Yes, but you don't seem to understand. It's great that there's Soul Ash and Torghast. The problem is that I want the Soul Ash. I really do not fucking want the Torghast experience. So maybe fuck the Torghast experience, just give me the Soul Ash. No. Torghast is actually kind of brilliant. You just have to keep doing it a bit. It's gonna grow on you. I wish we could get the actual stats to see how many Blizzard employees actually do Torghast. I really want the actual stats on that. I want to see how many fucking Blizzard employees actually do Torghast. Because I guarantee you now it's fewer than you think. Actually, one could make the argument there's fewer Blizzard employees that even play the fucking game than you think. At this point, because I don't know if your players, like, the only reason I'm showing you guys this is the exact reason why we spoke about the book. Where's the communication? Where is Blizzard coming at? And I'm not talking about them talking at us, which is usually the thing that pisses me off most. Blizzard loves talking at us. You don't understand, having to get new weapons is key to the game working. It's actually kind of brilliant. This is an example of you talking at me, not talking to me. Every single time Blizzard takes an interview, that interview is limited to 1 hour, even though we're living in the age of the fucking internet. I've been live for 2 hours now. It's not really screwed up my day. Are you telling me that Ian doesn't even have 2 hours to sit down with someone like Preach and have a proper fucking discussion? And when I say discussion, I'm not just talking about... so he did kind of do it, but even then it was very limited by time. I'm talking about sitting down and having a proper discussion. Having a proper discussion where Ian says something to Preach and Preach has the time to retort. And then they have time to actually go back and forth. Because the whole point, as far as I'm concerned, from having these conversations with your community is to actually fucking learn from your community, right? Why is it? Has Preach, as Ian and the team, ever stopped to reach out to a content creator and say, why do you not like Torghast? I'm not talking about watching their videos even. Jump into a fucking DM and just ask him, why do you dislike Torghast? If you really need to do something, how about a fucking poll on your website? Right? Whenever you go into the forums, there's just a poll that gives people options as to why they don't like a certain feature. Get some player feedback in the way that you fucking want it, because apparently Blizzard doesn't want our feedback. They want only feedback that is helpful, even though every bit of feedback that we give them is apparently not helpful. Because every single time we do get feedback, nothing changes. So I guess none of us are giving any sort of really good fucking feedback. I think at this point, Blizzard need to hire someone like Akalon, Balila, or Asmongold as personal advisors for absolutely everything so they don't screw up again. I wouldn't put myself on that list, because there are things that I like that most people would fucking loathe, right? So I wouldn't put myself on this list. But I do think Balila would probably be one of the best advisors Blizzard could ever get. Balila himself is a game designer. He understands the ins and outs of game design. I think Balila could do a fucking wonderful job of giving them advice. I would actually go so far as to say they need to get every single content creator into a Discord, and all of the content creators need to be able to tell them what things suck, why they suck, and how to fix it. They do actually. Ghostcrawler was one of the few developers that was very hands-on with the community. We learned most of what World of Warcraft was from Ghostcrawler himself. He would be the guy to tell us, this is happening, this is why it's happening. How can you tell me that we don't have a blue post on why the book has been delayed? It's a fucking blue post, bro. 1 paragraph. That's all you need. I can write that thing for you in my fucking sleep, Blizzard. Quickly reach out to me. I'll do it while I'm streaming. Just quickly write out a fucking explanation as to why the book has been delayed. It's not going to take you 4 hours. It's going to take one guy sitting on his ass for 2 minutes and quickly typing out, oh, by the way, the book is delayed because we're fucking morons. And we're completely incompetent. It's not hard. As soon as you do that, players will go, ah, yes, that makes sense. We've played World of Warcraft for a long time. It all adds up. But I mean, what the fuck? It just feels like we do not get the respect we deserve from a company that we give money to, and that pisses me off more than anything. I think if I give you money every single month, if you make $15 a month out of me, I expect a little bit of fucking respect. I'm not saying that you have to love me. I'm not saying that you have to bend over backwards for me. I'm not even saying that you have to let me fuck you. But I am giving you 15. Look. Even a fucking hooker lets you have sex with him for money. She will give you that respect. She will give you the girlfriend experience if you pay her enough. Whereas with Blizzard, even though we're paying them, we get no experience. They did that during PFA. They had a secret Discord with the content creators and devs around 8.2. That was... I know this. I know the story. I actually covered it. You get a hand job for that. You could probably get a hand job for that. You're very correct. For the next Gabe, thank you very much for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just think at the end of the day, whatever Blizzard is doing here isn't working. A golden flying cow? You could probably get that winning. I just want some feedback from Blizzard. That's all I'm really asking for, is a little bit of feedback. Just a little bit of talking to us, and not talking at us, but talking to us. Tell us why this delay is happening. Tell us why the fuck our novel is being delayed. Tell us why we have to wait 8 months. 8 fucking months for a new patch. And believe me, people would not have been as angry as they are right now if you spoke to us. All you have to do, talk to us. Tell us this is wrong, or this is wrong, or X is wrong. But no, we get complete and utter silence, and then Blizzard wonders why we're fucking outraged. Why we feel like Blizzard is taking the piss. This is the most silence I've ever seen in my life. I think they're even more silent than they were in WoD. At least in WoD, they admitted that the game is a complete fucking shit show. Disregard our input to the game's development. I agree with you, Master Chef. Are they afraid of talking to the players, or do they just not care? I don't get it. Nigo Spider, I think it's a case of they are afraid. I think it's a case of they are very afraid of talking to the player base. To their minds, if they speak, they get shit. If they don't speak, they get shit. So they just decided, let's not speak. That's not how it works. Again, know your audience. Read the room. Why does Ian get shat on every single time he does an interview? Because the player base knows that they're getting fucked. They're just not sure when they asked for it. That's why he gets shat on every single time he does an interview. Because every single time he does an interview, he sits there and tells the player base what they should like, rather than what they like. I don't want you to tell me, Ian, what I should like. I'll decide that for my fucking self. I'm a big boy. I know when I like something and when I don't. I'm no longer a fucking teenager where my mom or my dad knows best. I know what I like. You don't have to tell me what I like. If I tell you I don't like something, I expect you to do something to fucking fix it. I'm not talking about me as an individual player. I'm talking about when the majority of your community tells you, we don't like this. Torghast isn't fun. You dare not tell us, no, Torghast is actually pretty good. Which is another thing that I never understand. You know how many gaming companies will oftentimes come out and admit that they made a fuck up and that they're trying to fix their fuck up? It happens more often than you think. The one company that I have never heard apologize for anything that they've done is Blizzard Entertainment. The one company that I have never heard apologize for anything that they fucking done is Blizzard Entertainment. They pretend as if every single time something goes wrong, it's some kind of outside reason for why that thing went wrong. Rather than sometimes just realizing, no, it went wrong because it was shit. Also, what's kind of another indicator that the middle patch is being cut is that the storyline with Tyrande and the Night Warriors is being handled in one campaign chapter in 9.1, where that could have truly been the 9.2 patch with the zone and raid and had been set up as that. At this point, it would not surprise me if we only get a 9.2 and nothing else. They even tried to tell you what spec to play in Shadowlands. I'm Resto. Why am I getting Maelstrom weapon conduits? There was one time Ian said they screwed up in a Q&A. Can't remember when, but it was something about demo locks. Well, demo locks, they couldn't actually say they didn't fuck up. In fact, they nerfed demo locks to the place where they weren't even playable just because they couldn't fix warlocks, or demo locks at least. So in Gates, at the beginning of Battle for Azeroth, I haven't been back because I wasn't having fun. They're afraid to connect with the player base and have an open conversation, I guess, because for that they need to get off their pedestal, and they clearly don't want to. So what I see from Blizzard whenever I'm looking at this is a company that is so certain that it can do no wrong. A company that is so certain that it deserves the success that it has. So, to give you guys a good example of this, right? As a streamer, I have currently 146 of you listening to me. At no point do I think I deserve 146 of you giving me your time and your money and your energy. I don't think I deserve that. I'm glad that I'm getting it, and I work very hard to continue to get that support. But I don't think I deserve it. The problem with Blizzard is they think they deserve your money because they're Blizzard. Look at all the amazing games that we made 20 years ago. Yes, Blizzard, but when's the last time you made an actual good fucking game? When's the last time you made a game? You don't deserve anything. You only get what you deliver. Blizzard feels like the world owes them something. This is why they don't apologize. This is why they couldn't give two fucks about our feedback. Because as far as they're concerned, they are the smartest people in the room. Giselian, thank you much for the first time chat. Really fucking appreciate that. Activision Blizzard is old blood gaming. It's not about games, but how much they can make before they hit actual gain numbers. They remove people from the company to boost their money projections. They'll never apologize. Knowing some of the devs working on it, they're uninterested, overworked, and they're all working remote too. Bracken Ian, kowtow to Activision. I don't even know if Ian is kowtowing at this point. I personally think that Ian has forgotten what makes a good video game. I don't think that they play any other MMOs because I don't think they think that the other MMOs are good enough. I don't even think they play their own game all that much because, again, they think their game is just absolutely brilliant. At this point, I would actually argue that the only way to fix World of Warcraft is to fire every single one of the devs that work on the WoW team. And I'm not being facetious here. You have to literally get the entire World of Warcraft dev team out and hire brand new people. I mean, people who actually play the game, people who actually still have a love for World of Warcraft, who actually still enjoy World of Warcraft. Those are the people that you want making the game. Because I currently think that there's a lot of WoW devs that they no longer give a fuck about WoW. They've worked on it for so long. And I'm not blaming them, by the way. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. If you are doing the same thing for fucking decades, Would you not also reach a point where you're just like, oh my fuck, if I see another fucking orc, I'm gonna kill myself? Of course you would. You're human. Of course you're gonna get bored. Now think about this. While most of us get to play the game as they made it, they make the game. So it's even more boring because they know exactly what's going on. They made these things. They saw them before they were even an actual game. So of course it becomes even harder to actually keep track of what it is that you're doing. It's too far gone into the overdeveloped systems part. Nothing negative, but if you're stuck in that headspace, there is no room for simplistic but great systems that work. I do agree with that. They don't care anymore. Money machine ka-ching. I don't even think it's that the money printer is going brrr. Because I don't think it is going brrr anymore. Not as much as it used to. I think it's... I genuinely think it's a case of... Blizzard seems to exist in this world where they think that everyone just doesn't understand. Like, we just don't understand. We don't see the fun yet. And in their minds, all they need to do is balance the rewards so that we will find the fun in their game. They just need to get more rewards into the systems so that we will actually discover the fun. Which is not actually how it works, because at that point, all I'm doing this for is the rewards. I'm not doing it because it's fun. I'm just doing it because I'm forced to do it. But I genuinely get the idea that in Blizzard's mind, their game is fun. People just don't see it. We're just too fucking stupid to see why it's fun. Which is another thing about living in a bubble. You get warned about this all the time, right? Specifically in politics and in real life. Be careful of being part of a bubble, because it will skew the way you view the world. Blizzard, as far as I'm concerned, is in that bubble. They are so far up their own asses that they don't see the rest of the player base. And when they do see us, they look at us almost with contempt rather than as equals, as people that could actually help make the game better. Instead of us picking and choosing to do stuff that is fun, Fluxlord 100% agree. Blizzard is known internally as the premium brand, so Activision will use them as a stepping stone, which is why we have COD and the like on the launcher. If the old soldiers leave WoW to Final Fantasy, there are big problems. Blizzard is trapped in their own personal fart bubble. Exactly. New blood might be helpful, but shouldn't Activision push less to make a buck and give Blizzard the chance to make the game great again? The problem with that argument is we're sort of, and this is something that a lot of people love to do. A lot of people love to go, well, clearly this is Activision. So clearly Activision's fault. The problem that I have with that argument is it really Activision's fault? Do we have evidence that this is Activision's fault? Because based on what I've heard from a number of developers, just to be very clear, based on what I've heard from a number of developers, Activision doesn't interfere that much. Activision does have a say in certain things, but for the most part, they don't interfere all that much. As long as the game comes out and as long as the game is good and it's making money, Activision doesn't seem to give that much of a fuck. Ludes, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Apocalypse, I'm not ignoring you. I see whenever you're fucking writing, take a break, stretch your legs. But I'm in the middle of a conversation, so that's not happening anytime soon. I just think it's such an easy out, and I also think that out, it gives Blizzard the sort of freedom to not change their ways. And it's sad, because I don't think people who constantly stand up for World of Warcraft, and what I'm talking about here is the people that always defend WoW. You all hear those people, right? You see those people everywhere. These are the people on videos that will say, oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of World of Warcraft content creators being negative all the time. What do you want me to fucking do? If you don't want me to be negative, then maybe go onto the forums and you be fucking negative for a while. Because what else am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to be positive for the fact that I haven't had content for fucking 8 months? Am I supposed to be should I be positive at the fact that every single time you make a fucking decision, it seems to be the wrong fucking decision? Ludes, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really fucking appreciate that. I do apologize that you literally came into the stream with me ranting and raving about basically people that piss me off. I live with these Akko rants. I fucking get so annoyed, dude. I see these posts all the fucking time from people going, oh my god, I can't believe that I hate these content creators that just do stuff for clicks. It's like, fuck you, do stuff for clicks. Look, I have one World of Warcraft video. It does 15, 20,000 views. I make one negative video about World of Warcraft. It gets 3,000 views. I must be the stupidest fucking businessman in the world because I keep making videos that don't get as many views when really, if I sung Blizzard's praises, I would be making 5 times what I'm making at the moment. The difference is, I have to be honest. I can't sit here and pretend that, oh my god, the game is so amazing just so I can get the money. No. I have to be the guy that says, look, this is bullshit. And then complaining about those same content creators being blissfuls. Oh yeah, I hear that often too. Jake's Final Fantasy, as much as the masses keep pushing streamers to it, it's just that the MMO space is devastatingly barren. Jake Gillian, I've been playing Final Fantasy and I've been loving it. I've been playing Final Fantasy. We're gonna do the last quests to the end of ARR on stream in a bit. I've been loving it. On a positive note, your shirt game this week has been above par. Yeah, baby. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Final Fantasy is a gateway to anime. No, it's not. So back to the original point. Players who stand up for Blizzard, players who constantly think that Blizzard deserves their loyalty. Why do you think a company, a corporation deserves your loyalty? Do you really think they give a fuck about you? Do you think that if you had to go to court tomorrow to defend yourself against something, that Ian and the team would do the same for you? Do you think that they would come in and say, oh, he's always been playing WoW, he's a quiet kid, he doesn't break the rules, he just likes to do his dungeons and a bit of raiding, he doesn't even kill people, so I think he's innocent, judge. They wouldn't give 2 fucks about you. Blizzard doesn't care who you are. This amount to finish my MSQ quests. Enjoy it. I'm gonna do the MSQ quest in a bit. They genuinely don't care about you. About Final Fantasy 14, just want to say a thing. I love all the Final Fantasy games. I'm playing it since Final Fantasy 5. I do play 14 and enjoy a lot, but I too adore playing WoW. Legion for me was so good. Even with the grind for the legendary weapons was a mega shit. The thing that is super different in the relationship with the Final Fantasy dev team with the players, we never stay into the fog and we feel the commitment to reflect into the game. I don't feel this with Blizzard WoW for a long time, and this is just so sad. 100% agree with you. 110% agree with you. When you look at what the Final Fantasy community does for their players, the amount of effort that they put into that game, the rules and the regulations and the things that they've laid out for themselves to ensure that the game is always great, you can feel that this is a company that cares about the player base. However, I genuinely do not get that feeling whenever I look at Blizzard Entertainment. Whenever I look at what Blizzard has become, I remember the days where you would watch BlizzCon and Mike Morhaime would stand in front of that audience and he would thank us and he would say, welcome to your BlizzCon. And I would believe him. Whenever he said, this is for you, I believed him. When I see J. Allen Brack's face, I think, wow, ka-ching. That's all I think. Because I know that the guy is a shill for Activision. I know that the dude is only doing what Activision tells him. Bobby Kotick's got his hand so far up J. Allen Brack's asshole that J. Allen Brack can't speak without Bobby Kotick's hand getting dirty. So at the end of the day, it's just... Where is my Blizzard? Where is the Blizzard that all of us loved, that all of us wanted, that all of us fell in love with? feels like he committed. Attentive partner. But if team is more like an absentee father. Agreed. Dead in a ditch. I killed it. Luna, why did you do that? Why? Went to Dreamhaven? Not all of them went to Dreamhaven, though. Here's my question to you, chat. How many of you think that Blizzard can actually turn this around? Like, how many of you think that it's possible for Blizzard to turn this shit around? Be happily surprised if they could. This is the worst it has truly ever been, and the COVID made it worse. The reason COVID made it worse is because, well, so if your company already has a ton of issues inside of it, of course COVID is going to make it worse, right? That's the issue. That's the sad part of it. COVID simply exploited the problems that Blizzard had all along, really. Like, that's the issue. COVID simply exploited the problems that has always been there. Rashanok, thank you for 0 sub. Did really fucking appreciate that. 11 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My question is, do they want to? That is actually perhaps the only question. Do they want to? Because there is a very real chance that if there is no will within Blizzard Entertainment to actually fix World of Warcraft, then it is never going to happen. Do you guys really think that Blizzard doesn't know that anything is wrong? Do you really believe that? Because surely, if you look at all of the fucking, if you look at all of the anger from the community, they must have a fucking idea. I'm not saying they know exactly what's wrong, but surely they must have an idea. It's the same when you ask your wife if she's okay and she goes, mm-hmm. Like, you don't exactly know why she's angry at you, but you have an idea, and more importantly, you know that you're not getting lucky tonight. Like, if your wife goes, mm-hmm, you at least know that, fuck, I'm not having sex tonight. Or maybe you go, yes, I'm not having sex tonight. I don't know how long you've been married for. Savia, thank you for the 1 up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The father's back depths of their brains, but it's there. So where it goes, game. The problem is that we literally, World of Warcraft is an early access game. That's perhaps the thing that pisses me off most. World of Warcraft is a AAA priced video game that plays like I have to go to Western Thailand. That plays like an early access game. It's got just as many bugs. It never really finishes. The problem with World of Warcraft, it's an early access game that never finishes. Never fucking finishes. All right, here we go. I promised you guys some Final Fantasy. So let's get out of our anger. Leave the angry faces, because there's nothing to be angry about here. This game is actually fun. Am I going the right way? No, I want to go here. Wait, am I going to the... Where am I going? All right, never mind. I just hydrated. What do you want me to do? I mean, I can't hydrate anymore. This is tea. It's hydration fucking perfection. I'll say I told you so, but I won't be sympathetic. Since going to the gym, Apocalypse, my back has been perfect. I have them right here, but I keep forgetting about them, Enoch. Look that. I always forget that I have them. Made our demands known. Stop being Blizzard and stretch. I don't want to stretch. I want to play Final Fantasy. You guys have no idea how badly I've wanted to do this. I wanted to do this last night already, and I thought, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it for the stream. I'll do it for you. I wanted to do all of this last night already because I'm looking forward to this fucking story. And now you want me to stretch? Let's first see the fucking story, and then we'll stretch. Let's just see the story. I still have tea left. Let's finish the tea first and then. Naughty, Sam Raymond. Didn't get stuck? I won't. You are welcome, Akalon Oconium of the Science. As Communications Officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectius Ritatan Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Alright. Where the fuck is this place? Oh, we should continue straight on, right? All the fucking memes. Why is that a meme? I don't get it. I don't want to attack this guy. Can I just run past him? Peace, bro. Peace, peace, peace. Love. Only love. Ooh. Fuck is this area? Is this a dungeon? Is all of this dungeons that I'm going to be doing now? Get me up there. Oi. Flame Lieutenant. So you're Akalon Cronium. The fearless adventurer is to lead the assault. Wait, what am I letting myself into here? What am I getting myself into here? A milestone French report to Ritatan Sas Arvina departed Castrum Occidens Balago. Okay. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. Of course they did. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Okay. Why am I neglectful? Command to all units, request status report. Target has not been sighted, okay? Oh my loving fuck. This is an Antleon number 2, or the second. That's a nice name for a foot soldier. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antleon the third here. Are they all brothers? What's going on? Got nothing for you neither. So no one has anything. Nothing to report. Okay. Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Okay. Things are getting understood. Hold your position. He also doesn't have eyes. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. That isn't too bad. Probably a squad name, like Raid 3 in Star Wars, probably. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. There's no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. Okay. I got you, bro. I got you. Go now, Akalon, and bring us... I don't know how to pronounce that fucking name. May Ralger grant you strength. Okay. And fine, we'll take a fucking break. Just because literally that's all chat is talking about. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Okay. This is literally all chat has been talking about. So if I'm going to take a break, the rest of you are going to take a break as well. Off getting food for my sister. Enjoy, Alex. See you later, bro. All right, we're going to take a 3-minute break. I'll probably go get some more tea. And then we'll be back. So now you guys can't just sit here and do fuck all. You also have to take a break. All right. Can we now stop the crying about taking a break for maybe an hour or two? For G for myself, let's do this. Ninja Bears. Nice. Nice. Although, I don't want coffee. I do have my tea with me. So we good to go. Why is it that me and Stream are constantly in fucking battle? Why can you guys not just, you know, I don't know, work with me? By the way, I need some help from people with Final Fantasy experience. Before I do this trial, I need to buy some gear. There's some gear that I need to upgrade a little bit. Like, look at this. Like, where do I get this gear? Where do I get level appropriate gear? Before I do this trial, because I have a feeling this is going to be hard, and I'm the tank, so maybe getting absolutely fucking sloshed while I'm tanking is not a good thing. Limsa, if I'm not wrong, but which vendors? Like, okay, so let's say I go to Ul'dah, right? I'm going to Ul'dah now. All right, in Ul'dah, where do I go now? Trials, I think, is like dungeons, but probably... So, there's one vendor that I can't buy shit from. Sapphire Exchange, where the fuck is that? Bro, I told you I don't play that. This is my first time playing the game, my first playthrough. I don't know what the fuck is the Sapphire market thing. I'm level 49. So, this guy, I think it's this guy. Is it this guy? No, it's one of these. I think it's this guy. So, here's some gear that looks like it could be good gear. But it's not, like, none of my race people are on there. Outer ring. Where the fuck's the out? It's not the Hastings strip. Maybe over here? Or fucking get there yet. This way? Am I going this way? Am I going the right way? Actually, you know what? Fucking let's make this Steps of Thal. Okay, I'm going there now. Alright, here I am in the Steps of Thal. Now, which one of these merchants is it? Tradecraft, Apothecary, Potwatch, Independent Jeweler. Wait, I do need jewelry. Let's see, what jewelry does this guy have for me? It's not level appropriate shit. None of this is level appropriate. Potwatch. Come on, chat. Don't be like this. There's a Battlecraft Armorer. I'm assuming it's these guys, right? No, this is Disciple shit. Or is it on this side? Wait, do I have this already? No. Coerthus. So I shouldn't be here. There's a market board here. And you have Script Exchange, Collector Appraiser, Independent Merchant, Independent Arms Merchant. Hold up. This is magic. Wait. Am I a Disciple of War? Here we go. Now we're talking. Jesus. It's a lot of block strength, but not a lot of block rate. That sounds like level 40 gear. So I have this guy. And he would give me this weapon that is not an upgrade. But I don't think I need this. I don't need arms. What I need is actual fucking gear. What do you sell? Nothing I need. Okay, I don't need the arms vendor. Type of war? No, sir. You are a weeb? No, I'm not. Alright, none of this is gonna help me because this is not what I need. I need... Yeah, I need rings. I need rings. I need bracelets. And these aren't just arm vendors. There doesn't even seem to be any other fucking vendor here. You can buy jewelry from the market board. What? Oh, hold up. Wait, you can also buy other things from the market board. What is this? What is this stuff that I'm seeing here in front of my very fucking eyes? It's got a lot of tenacity on it. I like that. Oh. So this is where people sell their shit. Why is everything so cheap though? Okay, so here's a question for all the Final Fantasy players. How do I know if this is an upgrade or not? How do I know if this is an upgrade or not? Ah. Well, this is definitely more vitality and more tenacity from this Cobalt Shamshar. So this is an upgrade. Right. I can't remember which one I clicked on. They're the same. No difference. This must be a fucking upgrade. So we'll buy this one. Yes, give me this. Thank you. Now, shield thingy. Shields. What do I want on a shield? Definitely tenacity. Let's go for this one and see how this one fares. Oh, this one's fucking perfect. Tenacity. It's got everything I want right there in the name. Top of the list. It's sorted by eye level. Final Fantasy free to play. You can free to play it up until level 60, I think. I don't think we need to buy everything, to be fair. We most likely don't need to buy everything. Even though this is quite fun. Strength 7, no. Even though that tenacity would be really nice. I don't think we're gonna... Let's quickly just do this. Hold up. Okay, so what do we want to replace? What? The level 40 stuff I think is fine. I don't think we need to worry too much about things at level 45. These earrings could be replaced, I think. So where's the earrings? Earrings. Let's see. What do you have for me? Level 49. Strength, tenacity, and whatnot. Item comparison. This gives strength, vitality, and tenacity. This has to be a fucking upgrade. 100% has to be an upgrade. And then rings. Actually, necklace also. Yes. Necklace. What does CP plus 26 mean? Fuck, no items found. Oh, this is sort of horrible. I don't have they don't have good necklaces. How? Oh, crafting gathering. Fuck that. All right, so there is no good necklaces on this entire thing. Bracelets. How good is this? Strength +4, tenacity +7, vitality +5. Yes, plus. Give it me. And then rings. Yes, need to replace both of those fucking rings. Is rings unique equip or not unique equip? Why are these people charging so much when these other people are not? May as well just buy the cheap shit. Is there the same? Wait a second. Hold up. Let's is it unique equip? So can I only wear one? Well, this is a good ring. It's not a great ring. Actually, it's not a good ring. I don't know if you can wear two of the same. And also, chat seems to have fucking died. Sweep running around as a catcall, screaming oohoo sexually whenever he gets hurt, playing Final Fantasies and helping the image. Well, you can go fuck yourself. Nah, it's fucking hot. Oh, Luna, you asked earlier what flavor it is. It's just normal rooibos tea. Can you wear two of the same? All right, let's pick up two of these and see if I can wear both. Right now, going to recommend it. Did we just equip it? No. Equip. There we go. There we go. We're looking far better. Swanky as fuck. Look at my shield. Yes. All right, now we can go. No idea how to create a save. Did you not just see what I was doing? I literally just needed help trying to figure out what to buy and how to buy it. So I don't even know exactly what sets are. All right, we're heading. Am I going the right way? Yes. Okay. You quickly switch between classes armor. So basically like item sets in World of Warcraft. I haven't created one yet, but it should be straightforward enough, Yuka. The hell? Okay, never mind. So I have to go up here and then run all the way to there. Not entirely. Isn't exactly a road, but okay. Peace. Oh. Am I supposed to just run past everyone here? No. Everyone's attacking me now. Alright. Come on, bro. It's not pull too many things. Because it seems like this is going to take a fucking while to get done. Time to go high as fuck again. So sit through the travesty that is this movie. Are you seriously not liking this, Apocalypse? Can you seriously tell me that this isn't fun for you? How did he... You know what? Stun you right back, you motherfucker. I mean, just look at how good this game is. I don't know why he wouldn't like it. See, it's palpable. Yeah, but that's just because he doesn't understand how good this game is. I'm looking forward to these dungeons though, because the trials are apparently very hard. So that's going to be rather interesting to do and see how it goes. It's really fun. Whoever plays the game, I enjoy seeing Akko learning the ropes. I wouldn't call it learning. Learning would require me actually understanding what the fuck I'm doing half the time. It's definitely not learning. It's more a case of trial by fucking fire. Can't wait to get more abilities though. You're learning in the end? Sort of. Okay, yes, I am a paladin. Hold up. Did I not have... Do I not have new abilities? I'm pretty sure I should have more abilities. Where do you get those again? I think it's character... It's actions and traits. No, it's under here. Action and traits. Literally the same thing. I want to get to where I see my abilities again. Where do I fucking do that again? Oh, never mind. Roll traits. Actions, here we go. Prominence, we've already had. We have that. So I have to wait till level 50 to get Hollowed Ground. Fuck. So I only get the next cool spell here. Renders you impervious to most attacks. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's going to be very good. That is going to be very good. And my game, there would be huge tits and ass everywhere. Some of the characters do have lots of tits, lots of ass. Although the hottest chick in the whole game is Menphilia, hands down. Like, if you're not simping for Menphilia, you're doing it wrong. Bro, I hate doing this on stream because I am proper playing like a fucking pleb. And most of the Final Fantasy veterans are probably looking at me going, oh my god, what is this guy doing? This is horrendous to watch. See Akko flying through content, being the crazy good tank. I'm okay with the tanking. Like, tanking isn't that hard in this game. Just hit, and then move away from shit. It's a little bit harder that I'm doing it on the NA servers. That's sort of not necessarily as fun. I can play now, so you look like a pro later. Definitely good content. We'll see if I'll ever look like a pro. I've been playing WoW for 14 years and I still don't look like a pro in that. By the way, does this game have that same thing like World of Warcraft does, where if you hit targets from behind, you actually bypass their defenses, or not? Because I don't see people in my dungeons giving a fuck. Ooh, okay, this is gonna hurt. Oh no, takes a lot of damage. Never mind. I thought these things would be harder to kill. Some attacks does more from the sides and behind, I believe. Okay, so it's not like WoW where, you know, bosses can parry from the front and block from the front your attacks. I do have to admit, yes, the community in Final Fantasy is absolutely amazing. I've met so many people who, you know, I'll not have a clue what I'm doing and I'll be like, sorry guys, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Choppy for anyone else or just me? Is the stream choppy at the moment, guys? Good to stay behind because of mechanics, but your tank, you'll stay. Yeah, I know, I will stay in the front. All right, so it's fine for everyone else, Eno. This class used to have stances. I don't know it changed. I think it still has stances. I just don't know how to change my stances. If you can even change your stance. If you can, I don't know how to do it. Let's quickly see. We'd have to look at... Not that. Action and traits. I saw stances somewhere, but I can't remember where. Where did I see stances? While we were looking through this list, I saw something about stances, but I didn't even look at it. Like, I didn't really pay attention to it. Character. Stance. Here we go. No, that's just to seethe and unseethe your main arm. So, no, I don't think it has that anymore. Alright, here we go. Interacting with this. Now we're probably going to get another story. Here we go. Wait. Is this the one? This is the one. It's a trial. Here we go. Now you're gonna see me suck dick. Ah, yes, I'm at Cape Westwind. This is the hardest one in the game. Really? Why? You can, as soon as I hit max level, I'd be happy to do it, like play with as many people as possible. Are you saying that it's hard because it's not hard? Or are you saying that it's brutal because it is fucking brutal? There's an 11-minute wait time, and there's not much else I can do. Nothing is hard except for Savage and Extreme. Not according to everyone else in chat. This is apparently the hardest one in the game. 11-minute wait time. This is another problem with playing on the NA servers whenever I'm fucking awake. NA isn't. Alright, chat, we'll just hang out because what else are we gonna do? So how many people in chat play Final Fantasy and how many people are just watching me play Final Fantasy? Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Wait, this is more people than I was used to. This is 8 people. Holy fuck. Okay, I've never done an 8-man thing. This is the first time I'm doing an 8-man thing. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? That is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Of course I do. Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Occident. Tell them that that the Lominsons are coming. At once, my lord. Why am I not stopping them? They're giving away the fucking plan. 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Bielzer first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Balzar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his words, such as his sense of the justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. Right. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, there we go. In the name of Lord Belzar, I, Return Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. I don't know how do I tank with another group? Well, they don't seem to be waiting. Okay, the one tank seems to be doing everything right now, so I'm just sort of standing around doing nothing. Am I supposed to... I'm guessing I'm not supposed to tank shit. I pick up the ads. Yes. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, those ads did not come for me. What the hell's going on here? Okay, this is easier than you would think. What the fuck? I mean, that didn't even do damage. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, this was easy. Oh. Forgive me. I have failed you. Wow. Okay, what the fuck was that? Alright, am I done now? I am done now. Right. Yes, it was really hard. It was really difficult. I don't know what I would have done if I wasn't so skilled. Please tell me there's no voice acting again. That light, the Magitek transporter. Aklon, are you there? What news of Ritanon? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. I'm assuming things are going to go very wrong. See, that's Minfilia. She's hot as fuck. That one there, that's Minfilia. Ferorius, how you doing, bro? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 24 months in a row. 2 years, motherfucker. How you doing, Ferorius? The fading of the light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Renaissance Avina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hoorah! Josiah, it seems you've done it again, Akalon. I'd raise a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted, okay? Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment, and the communication officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Well, that is, it's fucking hot here. Is it? What's the temperature like there for Aureus? Look at Thancred. Look, Hydaelyn, your minions comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow before the one true God. Lots of laughing. You would have thought that if this was the final bits of the expansion, they would have had some voice acting here. The Perfectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hands of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Fleeing, even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they question his right, I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Yes. Fucking bastard, cunt. This is our answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Man, these guys are so fucking cool. The Imperials are so cool. No. I could pause the in-game music, but there's not really in-game music playing right now. I don't think that you'll get DMCA. I haven't been DMCA'd at all. Not yet, at least. For all my playing, I've not been hit by any DMCA. Yeah, 28, 29 isn't that bad. That's like a cool winter's day in South Africa. All right, where do we go next? You. Scion Lacronium, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Perfectius, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already, you have done so much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Ooh. The Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a Hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Galean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the first phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of divisionary maneuver. While the Guardians are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the magic field that surrounds the Petronium. The staging point for this mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridium in northern Thalanan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Fine. Unattuned. Fuck me. Are you serious? Where's the closest place to it? Nowhere. I'm going Blackbright. I'm back with duck pizza. Wait, with what pizza? Duck, as in proper duck on your pizza. That's just fucking nasty, Apocalypse. Get away from me with that shit. Avori, how you doing? Wait a second, I think these are things that I have to kill for my thingy. I think I get some hunter logs thing. There we go. Avori, how's life treating you? I'm assuming we go up. Or do we go through? No, we don't go up. We do go through. Yes, okay. Fuck's sake. Sounds pretty nummy. I've never eaten duck and I refuse to do so. Don't speak too soon, Germanio. Apocalypse doesn't eat tomatoes on his pizza. So don't speak too soon. I've never had duck and it disgusts me to even think about it. Most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridium at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. But with heroes such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Why not? Free XP and I get to walk around. No, it doesn't do tomato soup. The tomato sauce on pizza, Apocalypse doesn't need it that way. Oh. Wow. Alright, just wasted money on a fucking neck that would have been... that I would have gotten anyways. Wouldn't eat tomato either. No, I would eat tomatoes because tomatoes are fucking amazing. I don't know why anyone wouldn't eat tomatoes. Sorry, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women at our garrison. Worry not. It is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero, such as you walking in their midst, would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask you this. Make your way to the Zerlium processing plant and report to General Ruban once you've arrived. And Godspeed, Private Economy. Our troops are counting on you. Oh, so I literally just have to keep running. Tomatoes are not horrible. All right, chat, I have a question for all of you. What is one thing that is normal? So it can't be like some weird shit that almost no one eats. One thing that is normal that you refuse to eat. Like you just will not eat it. For me, that's eggs. Cold pizza is amazing, Ivori. Cold pizza is one of the best things you can eat. Tomatoes are got here, agreed. Wait, you don't eat fish, Wizzy? Why not? Tomato, cucumber, avocado. I agree with avo. Fuck avo, but cucumber. They're lovely. Tomatoes are really good. The smell makes me puke. Shit. Oh, I know you don't like mayo. Watermelons. The only reason I hate watermelon is because of the seeds. Like, fuck the seeds, bro. It's so much work. Anything that lives in water because of a weird mental block. Even the smell can make me sick sometimes. Wow. I don't know. Fish could actually make people feel that bad. What cucumbers are we talking about here, though? Are we talking about, like, pickles? Or just a normal cucumber? Alright, so I'm just gonna tell them to be strong. It's to pickles, no to normal cucumbers. I would fucking understand. I would understand if people said they didn't like pickles. Even though I wouldn't agree, I would understand it. But normal cucumber, it's water. It tastes like fucking water. You know what's really good? Cucumber on bread, like a sandwich. Like, just on bread with salt and pepper. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I have to psych them up. Oh my god, of course I have to. Red beet is disgusting. No, beetroot is good. Like beetroot, pickled beetroot. Fuck. So good. Shrimp is also good. Chocolate starfish. I don't know what the fuck that would be. Palm Top, how you doing? How is lobster disgusting to you? Lobster is like the most succulent meat ever. I mean, it's not the best thing you can eat, but it's tasty. Oh. Hey, bro, there's plenty of people that love eating asshole, so why would you say that it's disgusting to you? Just cook tuna, mayo, and celery. I would eat anything else and probably have eaten. Celery is also pretty good, though. Ass to mouth, neither directly nor indirectly. I think it's some sort of smell sensibility I have, because I also dislike those artificial fruity flavors. All right. Just name my favorites. It's fine. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did with the recruits. Oh my fuck. Okay, bro. Little needy bitch. Without me realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. Okay, I'm gonna take... I want to take this one. Because it's got tenacity on it. And fucking tenacity, I think, is what I need. Don't tell me this. Are you serious? Oh my god, bro. So I have to go to level 50. The main quest do not get you to level 50 so you can continue the main quest. Oh, for the love of fucking cunt. Wait, how is that neck not an upgrade? Seriously? I would have thought that that neck would be an upgrade. I mean, look at this neck. Where is it? Where's my level 50 neck? Oh, I can't wear it because of level 50. That's why. Right, so we're doing a dungeon. Your duty finder. Which dungeon are we doing? We can do this one. It should be good enough. What's dungeon roulette? Go far left, Echo. I can't click on any of that. Oh, this. Yeah, but this isn't going to give me enough. Look at that. It's level 16. How do you open more of these? Yeah, but it's only 7k. 7k is fuck all. Look at how much I need. I need like 200,000 XP more. On level 40 plus to get 50. Yeah, I could have just done a dungeon. It's not doing anything. If I don't ding from this, I'm going to be so pissed that I just wasted my fucking time. Trust you, the very people that told me that the last fight that I joined was going to be the hardest one yet, or the trial that I joined, it's going to be the hardest one yet. Okay, I'll trust you. Finish the roulette. Ferorius, I am a paladin. Roll waiting list number, retrieving information, waiting for a match. As a German name, Edelstein. There are some weird names here. Should get you a decent amount of XP. What do you mean POTD? There's also side quests in the area you're in, you can do while waiting. Oh, yeah, I could probably do that. But then I'm just gonna fucking... Never mind. Thank fuck I don't have to do the side quests. Side quests are really boring. I don't like doing the side quests. Right, what do I do? What am I doing? What's the thing here? Oh, this is a fun fight, actually. I like this fight. I fucked it up the first time I did it. Tibet, how you doing? All right, Nevek, thank you very much. Hopefully I do. This guy is telling everyone how to do it. I did not read anything he said. Can't fucking tanker any further away from this. Let's see. Alright, hopefully here is a good enough place to fucking tanker. She's gonna fucking destroy that thing. Okay, this pillar is gonna see its ass. Whoa! Okay, that was bad. No, don't pull the boss around. Get over here. I guess they should just tank the ads. Fuck it. Get over here. Get away from that. Oh, for the love of fuck, get over here. Okay, I'm not getting any fucking heals. Healer? Any chance some healing coming my way, please? Oh my Jesus. Come on. Okay, this is gonna probably fucking hurt. No. Come on, turn and burn, people, turn and burn! Get the ads, get the ads. Oh, fucking ding. Plus, I have a new ability. Circle of Scorn. Delivers an attack with a potency of 120 to all nearby enemies. Damage over time. Shit. Yes. Yes. I want this. Where do I put it, though? Move low blow there. Yeah, I'll give you a recommendation. I don't even know who the fuck you are, but okay. Wait, didn't I also get another ability? Now that I'm level 50, I should have gotten another ability. Let's just quickly see here. Action and traits. Actions. Where's my fucking ability? Probably gonna have to do a quest for this. Worse than Stone Generals? I don't know who the Stone Generals are. So I'm assuming no. But I do have this now. What does it look like? Oh, it looks quite cool. Alright, this is damage over time ability. It lasts for 15 seconds. Its potency is not very high. But if I do that in the middle of a group of people, they're going to take a lot of damage. And then I'm going to be able to spin for the win. Okay, I got this. And of course, now I can get my good earrings. Edelstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of operation. Whatever. You've rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raban awaits you at the Castrum Meridian. Or Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Lacronian. Yeah, Godspeed to me. Now I can use these. Okay, equip. Okay, we've got some 4,000 HP now. I think we're good. Yoshida? Who the fuck's Yoshida? But at least so you can weave it in between your combo skills. Oh, is this off the GCD? Oh, nice. Oh, man, I love abilities that's off the fucking GCD. This, by the way, is what most people, this is why the argument that I've always heard from people is that Final Fantasy sucks because of the 2.5 second global cooldown, but it is such a fucking lie, because the only way that would be real is if every single thing was on the global cooldown. But the fact that you have so many of those interwoven abilities makes it actually very fucking fast. Like, I've seen some max level play, and there's a lot of button presses to go on there. All right, Ruban, you stand here alone. I'm assuming our army lost their shit. Visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Sure. Want anything that is offending? Other than that, collect elegant pieces. I don't know what the hell that means. Bro, Manphilia is so hot. If you had a girlfriend like that IRL, you would be a happy man. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, and the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Okay. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Admiral yielded them not one ilm. Don't know what that means, but okay. Also, I basically just want stuff that blocks stuff. Up until now, I've basically been trying to collecting tenacity gear, because tenacity helps with your block, I think. So it increases the amount that you block. That's basically what I've been collecting now, because I don't really know how the stats work exactly, or if you can even really choose what stats you want. With Occidens, Meridian, and Orients thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry. The way they speak English, Christ. And that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Galean invasion force. Castrum Meridian... that name! The Dane of the Black Wolf. I've got this. Myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Like the Hamlet play I watched last night. They do. It's very poetic the way they speak. Before me stands the adventurer Achelon Lacronium. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. The Scions know a different Achelon, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridian as to afford Achelon and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle. I am a unit. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. Wow, that fills my fucking heart with warmth. Can I also pray with you for other people to go do this? See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. I can't say anything bad about Mephilia. We must have the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Yes. Go now, Accolon, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Wait, I need my vape. Castrum Meridianum. Put ultimate weapon. Got dick down in 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't shit stay dead in this universe. How do you know this, Apocalypse? Were you a weeb once? Is that why you hate weeb games so much? Because you used to be a weeb and then people made fun of you for having a little dick and now you can't help yourself. Yeah, I don't think it's the same universe. It's just the same sort of, like, they keep doing the same shit over and over again sort of thing. Right, so we have a new dungeon that's become available. Is it a dungeon or is it a trial? No, it's a dungeon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Leveling your character is crucial to unlocking Eorzea's end content. However, it is not only value you need to keep your eye on. Right, I think I have... Wait, do I have the item level to do this? I fucking hope I have the item level to do this. If I don't have the item to do this, this is going to be sad. If I get one shot now, I'm going to be so pissed. What's a full party mean? I did do all of the Pala jobs so far, the ones that I have at least. Oh, that's a full party. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we're just gonna attack everything? Okay. Bro, we were in the middle of a fight. What the fuck just happened here? Fuck, look at this place. This is huge. Apparently we're just fucking, we just keep pulling. Okay, this guy does not stop for fuck all. Am I ever told when I need to tank or when this guy needs to tank? Right. Oh my. I'm just following the other tank. Where the fuck's he going? the story in the middle of a fucking battle? Oh, we killed him already. But no better, I'd swear you had a personal grudge against Magitech armor. No, I actually want it. I think they like having the work of 3 men. One is for the lad spirit, okay. So bad for new players because the cutscenes were skippable, so new players would just get left at the beginning while everyone else ran ahead. Changes to where everyone has to watch all cutscenes. Alright, so not as bad as I thought. If I have half Marquis' talent for mending things, I should be able to get it working again. Listen, Akalon, we intercepted an Imperial communications indicating that the Ultima weapon is indeed being housed within the Praetorium. The field which protects the compound is powered by no fewer than 3 generator towers. I do think, however, if you are an old player, this might be annoying to keep watching the same shit. See that chute? It leads to the waste disposal. Somewhere nearby there will be a curriculum facility supplying fuel to the closest of the 3 towers. Okay, find the place and break things. I would be so pissed if I'm an old player and I have to watch those cutscenes every single time. But I do understand why they did it, and I sort of think that's important, because I would be even more pissed if I can't watch any, or I can't do shit because I'm watching the cinematics and no one else is. I guess we just pull everything the whole time. Like, this tank stops for fucking no one. Alright. I got you. You're making me all so hard. Why? Only 10 minutes in, grab a popcorn. So this takes a while. Alright, I'm assuming we're just destroying shit now. Looking at Parker, that's my job. That's a bit strange. Alright, there we go, running again. What happens if you run in the lights? Nothing. Just a cutscene. Drop canisters and you blow up those bits to damage one of the shields. Alright, we fucked up the shields, or at least one of the shields. Ooh. Another boss fight. I'm just picking up the ads because I don't know what else the fuck to do. I would have preferred if this was a little bit harder. There you go. Well, thank you, Sid. I don't have the patience to take the long way around. Of course you didn't. That was me, wasn't it? Yes. There's nothing for it but to press on. We must see the remaining generators before the enemy has a chance to regroup. Okay. I've got this. Apocalypse, I don't know why you have such an issue with the cinematics. They're not bad. They're actually good fun. Wait, where are we going? What the hell is this guy doing? Alright, we're again just pulling everything right up until the end. Whoa, big boy. What up, Mr. Colossus boy? Smack you in the fucking butthole. I want to be able to do something. Like, I want to be able to at least tank and feel like I'm doing something. Like I'm contributing a little bit to the fight. Yeah, but I don't think I do any DPS. Okay, so is there a reason why we're just standing here? Won't take a while. Watch my back. Okay, there we go. Whoa, motherfucker. All right, this is a lot of people showing up to do shit. It is a raid, but it doesn't feel like a raid because it's so... I do like the fact, however, that this is part of the leveling experience, going into the raid and sort of doing shit. While it doesn't teach new players exactly how to raid, it does... I guess it does help the player sort of understand what raiding is all about. Why didn't we just do this right from the start? You consider that an act of terror? Holy shit. Well, 10-man dungeon? Really? Is it 10 or 8-man? No, I think it's 8-man. Oh, this bitch. I've been wanting to fucking kill her for a while. Please tell me we're gonna kill her. No, it's not an act of terror, Apocalypse. You are just so negative about this game that you can't see how good it actually is. Because it is actually very fucking good. Here we go again with the endless fucking trash ball. Oh, oh. Would you look at this? Why aren't we just pulling these? We can just pull the middle ones as well. What are you guys doing? Could just pull the middle ones as well. Pull everything together. Fucking Bob's your uncle. All right, yeah. It's an assault craft you're up against. You don't stand a chance with conventional weapons. Oh, we're gonna destroy it with a fucking cannon. Let's go. Oh, what a coinkydink. It's right there. It's already aimed. It's ready to fire. It really isn't. Greenbeard, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't put myself through a game just to make a point. If I didn't like the game, I wouldn't be playing it. Right, you guys should really start firing those fucking cannons. Yeah, like fire it. Just fucking fire it. Take this one. You get over here. Come on. Are you not gonna fucking come? Oh shit, what a coincidence! It took out the one thing we still needed to take out. Wow. Here we go. Me and this bitch. I would sample them firsthand, and you will indulge me. Of course I will. Gladly. Gladly. Oh, fuck. What's this? Can I not use the cannon? What does this do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe there? I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Is she invulnerable? No, not really. Why are people not attacking her? She really isn't invulnerable. Oh, she takes almost no damage. That's why. This is why we need the cannons. Okay. Are people using the cannons, though? Come on, peeps. Use the cannons. Shoot her. She's just sort of standing there. There's literally nothing else to do. I mean, the fight could be really cool if it was more hard mode. I like the concept of the fight. Come on, people. There we go. My lord was quite taken with you and your powers you possess. The echo naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men would be, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn on our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Rethyon, one of our very finest. Well, you know. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. Of course, your armor is really cool, lady. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for. All this is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. We'll see. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Yep. We'll see. She gonna summon ads? Yes. Whoa! Character don't match 1 on 10. Yeah, of course it doesn't. You dead. It's all happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. You're dead now, bro. My Lord Gaius. Very touching. Can you do this on harder modes as well? Saltcraft crashing into the generator tower. If you did, you're a bloody liar. If you didn't, well, you're too modest. Okay. Most people just use it to level up other classes. Ah, so you can't... Okay, that fucking sucks. Whichever you are, you've managed to open the way to the Praetorium. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Now we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Ceruleum processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is at Acheron. The final confrontation awaits. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Yeah, you... Elegant tombstones are relics of long-lost civilization. Huh. So I use these... I'm assuming I use these to buy gear. What do you mean it looks like a French purse? How? How does it look like a French purse? Let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time is come for the final phase of Operation Archon. They don't really give that much XP. What we want is the one that gives Actually, there's not a single one here that I need. How is all of this fucking miserable? I don't have, like, none of this is good for me. Oh, man. What a waste of fucking time. Let's take this one. Maybe one day we cast. Who knows? Dangerous mission of all, but the base must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the base we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Miriam and Kani are the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes. Okay. They tend to rotor every other quest. They'll swap what loot is there. More than you must, you hear me? No, best you were off. Okay. Where am I going now? Alright, here we go. So you're saying this next one is also very story driven? Oh, right. Wait, how do I fucking accept this? Did I already accept it? Oh, okay. Then never mind. Griever, thank you for the follow, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so another dungeon, another long dungeon. How much time do we have left? We have an hour. Like, actually, we have 45 minutes before I have to be at the gym. So, is this going to take longer than 45 minutes? So I can't actually... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this then. Because I have to be... Yeah, I don't want to... Because... Like, day before yesterday, I only had half an hour to gym, so it was fucking horrible. I had to rush every single exercise. Tveit, probably no. I don't know yet, we'll see. Wait, where's Faladriel? Where are you? I don't think you're in here. Are you? I don't think so. What I don't get is why can't you play Gladiator all the way to the end? Why can't Gladiator be a job? Oh, wait. What up, Genian? Oh, what a nice fucking piece of gear. And hollowed ground. Come, Paladin, I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend even after the wrongs I did to you, and I owe you my trust, so I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened these last few years in his solitary war against the Monetarists. After he went into hiding, he tried to get word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the Monetarists who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted the lie that whoever the name of that guy is was a traitor and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of the strings they pulled. But when I discovered the Death's Embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us, and baited it with the promise of a parlay with Sulk. Are you? I don't know what clothes I'm wearing. I don't really focus on my gear. No traitor, as I should have known, but I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers of mummers and flatterers. And no, That was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, obsession to restore our honor. For the Sultan Sworn and all paladins who have bent the knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in so doing, lost sight of my true duty. Salk understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the paladin. Roughstar, how you doing, bro? It was a remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live. He was telling me, where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the monetarists. They calculated that a young captain eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. They were right. Of course they were right. I am a sham and a fake, but the world does not know that. And even the illusion of power is a power of sorts, and I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I'm fleeing to Snowcloak in Coerthus. When the monitors hear of this, as they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance, however I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You too have become a target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain, but Salk has taught me much, and if I am brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I am sorry you have been caught up in our own political struggles, but now as a paladin, it is time you traveled your own path. And yes, Salk wished to have a word with you as well. You will find him in central Thalanan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. Okay. The bum, of course. Wait, what? Wait, thanks, man. I hope you're doing well. I'm busy down in Final Fantasy. It's a good fucking game. It is a very fun game. Okay, let's quickly go see him. So how many of my WoW faithful have been convinced to try Final Fantasy? You resubbed. Nice. All right, let's see. Salk, what do you have? All right, so I have to go help him. Good to see a date. I'm 2 months in, and I can't stop glam. Glam is how you, like, change your appearance, right? Wait, there's a date? Hold up. Oh my fucking god. So there's finally a fucking date. June 29th, 2021. All right, so it's actually 9 days after I said it would be. Which is, still, it's almost fucking August, so I guess we were right in thinking August would be... Actually, no, I'm lying. June, not July. For a second there, I completely lost track. Wait, so they're giving people 2 weeks? That's a bit of a rush. So in 2 weeks, we'll have Shadowlands 9.1. Yeah, they really pushed it to be in June so that people can't say July. Yeah, the raid will obviously start later, which is usually the case, right? There's going to be a lot to do. Just to be fair. There is going to be a lot to do. Korthia is quite busy. We will be playing it when it goes live. Even though we don't do a lot of gameplay streams, we will be playing it as soon as it goes live. Yeah, the dates that myself and Apocalypse got was July. So, you know, the fact that they're pushing it 20 days early is quite good, but also probably a bit desperation, considering the PTR is fine, but it's not great. And they're still constantly rolling out new fucking patches, and they're still constantly fixing things on the PTR. So this could be either very good or it could be very bad. To be fair, okay, who's excited for the patch? Who's very excited for the patch? How can you not be ready, Savin? Come on, fuck. Demon Hunter Love has come. Me, skeptic but full of hope. All right, I will tell you guys this. Patch 9.1, if you disliked, and this is just from the PTR, so a lot of things can still have been introduced, maybe things that they kept away. If you just like the lore of Shadowlands, 9.1 is amazing, and you're gonna love it. If you disliked anything in Shadowlands, if you disliked World Quest, if you disliked the dungeons, if you disliked the Mythic Plus system, if you disliked Torghast, if you disliked the grinds, 9.1 is not going to fix any of that for you. Still exactly the same shit. Nothing really has changed. Nothing is... It doesn't feel like a patch that fixes the flaws. It's simply a patch that builds upon the flaws. And hoping that Korthia removes some of the focus on the flaws, I suppose you could say. I'm not saying this to bring you down. I'm saying this to curtail your expectations. Don't have too high hopes for 9.1. I've played it on the PTR. It's not that great. Korthia is really cool, but that's from a lore perspective. It's because I love lore. The rest of it is sort of meh. I haven't raided, so if you're a raider, you're obviously going to enjoy it because Blizzard is brilliant at designing raids. If you like dungeons, the new dungeon, Tassavesh, is really cool. But yeah, the game is June 29th, Shadowlands 9.1, Ninja Bears. Let's just say this. The game is still very far away from being done. There's still a lot that Blizzard needs to do in order to get Shadowlands in any sort of working condition. So, yeah, that's the sad part for me. I'm actually, and I'm going to be honest with you, I'm actually a little sad that it's launching June 29th. I was holding my breath, quietly optimistic that Blizzard would come out and say, look, we know that the game isn't working. We need more time. Give us the time, we'll fix it. I was hoping for some kind of bold move for Blizzard to fix the issues that World of Warcraft has. It's clear that that bold move isn't coming. I don't know if they're ever going to do that. I think this should give people some hope that there might be a 9.3, however short it might be. Yes, you are seeing this correct, Digit. The Shadowlands patch 9.1 is on June 29th. Actually, let's fucking tweet this out. Whoa, that's big. Don't really need it that big. Fuck it. Okay, let's tweet this out. What the fuck is that? Some way to redeeming SL. There we go. Fred is currently chasing Akalon around Eorzea. End of July, to be honest. I expected it to. And I think, how many people in chat currently feels like it's a little bit forced? That's an interesting thing. Like, how many of you feel like this date might have been a little bit rushed? As far as I know, Sanan, nothing yet. Yeah, it feels a little bit rushed. Jace, what are you saying? Did 8L miss low? What? Was there ever an only 2-week info? I'm trying to remember. Usually we get a lot of time. If I remember correctly, but to be fair, I'm very bad when it comes to dates. But from what I know, from what I remember, usually we will get like at least a month. Like we'll know a month in advance. This is when the next patch is coming. And the reason I say this is usually Blizzard will announce that this is the patch that's coming, and then about a week later you'll get that video from Lore that sort of gives you the everything that you can do in 9.1 and everything that you can expect in 9.1. And then like 2-3 weeks after that, the patch goes live. Now we get this sort of rushed cinematic, no voiceover, no nothing, just very quickly, bam, there you go, rushed cinematic. 9.1 is going to launch now. Done and done. Yes. Yes, the current patch is the longest patch ever in any expansion. Now that should be taken with a grain of salt, because I don't necessarily think that it's healthy to focus on the time of patches. Like I feel like patches should go slower. I would be okay with patches going double the time that it's going now. If patches launched either a shit ton of content or in between small patch or big patches. So for every 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3 patch, there was a 0.1, 0.1, 0.1.2, 0.1.3, 0.1.4, 0.1.5 patch. And every single one of those patches introduced small dungeons, small raids, small little tidbits of things to do. So you were constantly, every 2-3 months, showered with small things to do that would just build on the things that you already have, right? So think of, let's imagine when Shadowlands first launched, and then you finally got, Shadowlands 9.0.2. And in that patch, they expanded on Torghast. So they introduced new levels, new aesthetics, new cosmetics, things like that, right? And then patch 9.0.4 or 3 introduces a new dungeon. So small things along the way that keeps you busy until every big patch is ready to go. My problem with Blizzard's current system is it's never that, right? Enough content to carry out players in between patches. Don't care how far apart they are, as long as I have stuff to do. The thing is, as long as Blizzard focuses on these massive patches, like the big patches that they always want to release, they're always going to run into the issue of players having nothing to do. Or what they've done with almost every single game that they've made so far, have these unnecessary time gates, right? Where everything is time gated. So, you get 3 renown, and then you have to wait a week before you can get more renown. And the story is tied to this ridiculous renown level that you can only go up 3 at a week. So as long as Blizzard keeps doing this, this is going to be the result. We're always going to have times where we have fuck all to do. Because I think the patches are too big. I think they're trying to fit so many changes into the game in a single patch that it just overcomplicates the patch. Whereas if you did small little things, right? small little patches with singular changes, it would be so much easier, I think, to balance around those small little changes. JCA score, we've done the lore long ago at this point, like almost 3.5 hours ago at this point, that we finished with the lore part of the stream at least. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm unhappy by this, because I really am not. I'm really not unhappy. I think it's a good change. I just think I would have wanted to see a little bit more. I would have wanted to get at least a blue post or something. Like, some explanation for why we had to wait this fucking long. Just something, you know? So yeah. I don't know. But it is a good thing to end the day on. It is a good way to end the stream. Now, I do want to thank each and one of you for coming out to the stream, for hanging out with me. I'm going to go get ready for the gym. And hopefully have a good gym session. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. So for those of you that watch every single stream, post a screenshot on the Other Games channel. All right, I'll check it out. Ending with a good raid and good news. Oh, yeah, definitely. Just quickly see. What did you post in Other Games? Screenshot of what? Oh, right. Of you literally fucking stalking me. But yeah, I'm best news ever about the patch, and have a good gym session. Thank you very much. I really appreciate each and every one of you coming out. I will not be streaming tomorrow, because I have to go to the shops. I have a video that I need to make for the sponsorship of for next week. So all of that shit has to happen, and yeah, it's just going to be rushed if I don't. If I stream as well, or try to stream. So I'm either going to have a very rushed stream or just no stream whatsoever. So I'm deciding not to go. I will see all of you back here on Sunday, not here, on YouTube, for the show. And then, of course, on Tuesday, next week, we'll be back again, playing more video games, doing all the fun shit that we always do. Minion, I'm going to try and throw up. That's the plan. Right, is to go as hard as I possibly can. But this weight isn't going to fuck off by itself, to be quite honest. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Take care of yourself, your loved ones. And as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other. But most importantly, be good to yourself. Peace out, fam.